Yo, what's up, gamers? How's it going?
Base streams lately.
Thank you. I was locked in before I went live. But I'm really distracted now. Because fuck, I can't leak too much, but we've been cooking something in the background. And I just got sent something that is like the coolest thing that's ever like been made by someone else relating to my content. You guys might not see it until the next big video, but I'm yeah, I'm just distracted by that, but no leaks. Anyway. What's up, Point Crow? Saw you brought it home, Point Crow. Good shit. Excited to see the video. To make the Nuzlocke for Cateril. I go through all the fucking settings I put in the randomizer for the Cateril stuff. You can just put those in.
Love the content.
Run with it. Give me whole new respect for hardcore Nuzlocking. Hell yeah. It's an art, man. But it's also a job. Pyre attack today? I don't know, man. I'm really scared of it. There's 3 fights before Pyre tag, and they all looked horrible. So we'll just do some relaxing artillery calcs today. Some relaxing Intellion calcs. And we'll go from there. Because the Pyre tag thing looks so... I haven't been stumped by something as much in this run since like Flannery. So what I might want to do is do what I did for Flannery and take some time to cook off stream. So maybe no Pyre tag today. It depends. We'll take a look at it today and maybe go back and forth on it. But I want to take my time with it. Because there's a really, really, really high chance that we die to that fight, I think. From looking at the box and everything. It's really rough, I think. This is where, like... This is where a lot of good runs go to die. I did go rock climbing today, yeah. My hands are fucked. It's... Shut up. It's... Where are my climbers at in chat? What bothers me is that I've just been trying to do all the easy...
Really fun project so far, smile.
I've just been doing the easy routes and trying to do as many as possible while I'm there to just kind of work on form and like endurance and stuff before I do like the more technical shit. I did some level 2 ones today, but some of those are fucking... But what bothers me is that I do like a few routes, I do a few climbs, and then this part of my hand is just fucked. And like I can feel that like I'm down to do more. I have the strength and endurance and motivation to do more, but that specific part of my hand just hurts so much that I can't fucking continue. And it sucks. Because I feel like I could do more, and I'm just limited by this one stupid fucking part of my hand. Skin will get there. Yeah, yeah. I think I just gotta keep doing it until I build more calluses, right? I don't even think it's kind of grip strength, because I feel like if I had more grip strength, I could put more weight onto the actual fingers and put less onto just like leaning my weight onto this part of the hand is how I feel like. I don't know if that's accurate. For sure builds over time. Okay. Focus on leg work and flexibility for the V2 and V2. Yeah, my friend did a couple of V3s or whatever. I don't know if it's the same thing, but it, like internationally or from gym to gym, or if everyone has like a different system. But some of those are fucked. I could never. It feels like some of them. It feels like some of the level 3 ones are like. The boulders are just so fucked. Like you have to have like a really good grip strength to even be able to hold on to them. It feels like a gear check in an RPG. Like a boss where it's just like, okay, you need to have like this amount of like, right? You just have to have a certain amount of strength to be able to do it, and you're just kind of limited. Footwork is the real lever. Yeah, that's what people are saying a lot. V3 is totally a gear check. Yeah. Crux of the route being the start. Well, to be fair, if you want the crux of the route somewhere, you want it to be at the start. You don't want to climb all the way up and then have like one fucking thing. Fuck you, right? I don't know. But I feel like some of the V2s are like tutorial levels where it's like, okay, if you can do like this very specific move at the start, the rest is fucking easy. So they just kind of teach you like different shit. I have a pull-up bar. I should be doing more pull-ups, I guess. Yeah, I haven't been doing any lifting. I'm just kind of cutting right now, so I haven't really been doing any strength training. Lifting would help with the cutting. I guess that's true. Yeah, I don't know why I said that I'm cutting, so I'm not lifting. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't like logically follow. It's just an excuse for me not to work out. Don't fingerboard for at least your first year. I don't know what that is. I got a board you can finger. Anyway, you'll lose muscle mass if you cut without training. Okay, we're done. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just saying I don't want to argue with chat about dieting shit now. That's the most fucking. That's like top 3 most fucking cancerous conversations you can have on the internet. Okay. Let's play some fucking nerdy ass video games. Let's get back to the real shit. Let's stop touching grass. Okay. All right, a lot of typings today. Ground Psychic. I know that Ground Psychic is literally only Baltoy and Claydol, so and I think Claydol is the more memorable one. People don't remember the Baltoy name, so you go Baltoy here. Megas. Okay, Fighting, Ground, Legendary. Okay, yeah, we can deal with that. Psychic type, Psychic Fighting. Okay, so one thing that stands out is that Psychic Fighting and Mega Fighting could both be Mega Mewtwo. X, right? I think. So we definitely put that in one of these two. Thing with Psychic Fighting is There's a lot of mega fighting. I guess there's also Metacham. We could... Metacham's really obvious. And there's also Galley. There's a lot to do here. Firefighting, though. So this one's sick because I remember from yesterday the least common fire one was Taurus. Blaze Breed. So I think we go that. Fireground. What even is there except Nummel Camerupt, Mega Camerupt? I guess we can go Mega Camerupt on the Mega. Because maybe it'll be picked here. That one could work. What else is Fireground? Oh, Groudon. But we also learned yesterday that apparently people pick Groudon all the time. Origin. But I don't know what else there even is. Fire Legendary. It could also be Groudon. This is actually a pretty interesting board, I think. Psychic Legendary. And then Legendary Mega. Psychic Legendary, I think we go Calyrex. I think they're all Psychic? Right? Okay. Calyrex is a fun word to say. Fire Legendary. Ogerpon. Fireground. I literally can't think of anything else but Camerupt, Line, and Groudon. I don't know if there is anything else. Let's go Mega Camerupt here. 30. I got fucking destroyed. Fuck. Okay. That's probably most common here. Yeah, because people see the fire. It's tough. Fireground. I'm hesitant, but I feel like people pick it so much, though, apparently. I feel like this is a throw. Let's go Nummel. 20. I don't know. Okay. Fighting Psychic. Let's go Mega Mewtwo X. And then Fighting Mega. We could either go Metacham, Blaziken. What else is there? There's got to be more. Legendary Mega. Let's do Latias. I think that counts as a Mega. It's Metacham or Blaziken here. Let's go Metacham. I think people forget it has a Mega. 19. I think we did really poorly. This is not a good round. Oh, Gallade would have been a pick, yeah. The Tauros pick I'm pretty proud of, the Calyrex and the Ogerpon one, but the rest feels really bad. But I guess Balto versus Claydol is probably the better one. 129. Actually, we did okay. 155 or 129 is fine. Oh, Mega Heracross too. Okay. Gallade, Heracross. Lopunny too. Dude, there's so many I missed. Fuck me. Okay, I got most common with camera. Yeah, I got fucked there. Latios over Latias, but we did pretty well. There's only 5 to pick from here on the legendary one, so. Okay, Calyrex forms. For some fucking reason, this Calyrex is way more common than these two. Probably because people are not sure if it's psychic or not. Cosmog is a pretty good pick, though. Monkey Dory. Yeah, okay. Fuck you. Balto Claydol. Okay, these make sense. Tauros got the good one. Nummel, actually the correct pick. Groudon would have been okay. Okay, I think I psyched myself out on the Groudon a little bit, but Ogerpon was a good pick. I think we did okay, but we kind of punted on the We kind of punted on the megas, I think. I think down here we really punted. The rest is actually, I think the rest of the board is actually fine. We only really threw on like 2 of them. Not even that. I guess like this one is kind of a throw, huh? Yeah, the Mega Metacham was trash. Okay. We've had better rounds for sure. Perfect score is impossible. Oh, because 2 had a Mega Mewtwo X, yeah. Okay, time for some relaxing Mount Pyre Octillery calcs. So the gimmick here is that these fights, the enemy has permanent tailwind, so you're just fucked. Think of the gifts up, man. 12. Dude, yesterday's round was insane. 12 from most unique 10. Yeah, yes, we fucking killed it yesterday. Okay. Trick Room team. Oh, sweet summer child. If only it were that easy. Okay, so we're already really fucked, right? So this is already insanely evil because of this fucking focus band. There's ways to play around focus band, but they're just not here. Like you could do like future sight, but can't encore this. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Yeah, sucker punch into proc, focus band into truck, I guess. I think if you knock off, you can still trigger focus band, right? But I guess we never die. And if we trigger the focus band, how likely is explosion at super low? Because he's not going to see fast kill after, unless I guess he gets a drop or something. No, because he would always gleam. No, there's overlap. Well, with Sludge Wave, so that doesn't matter. Explosion is plus 10 at less than 10%, so he would be guaranteed to explode if it procs, so we could just go Chandy, right? Or something that we know tanks an explosion. Because he's never going to see kill after the first hit. This is actually kind of reasonable to deal with. Yeah, we could do Chandy, we could do Torterra. God bless his soul. Hasty Torterra living us on 1%. That's probably kind of it. We're missing Steelix, unfortunately. Can Turtonator take it? Turt could take it. We got Chandy. Corviknight would be kind of free. Yeah. All right, so assuming that we kill this with Drapion, what are we baiting? We've taken like 40, 35 more reasonably so. I guess the thing with these Tailwind teams is baits are actually really easy to suss out. I need to make this 100% so that Water Spout actually does the most damage. Okay, so he would just see guaranteed kill with Water Spout, but he can Octazooka on the switch as well. How much does Kingdra take from this? This is not very relaxing at all. It's a pretty unreasonable amount of damage, but it's like one of the only options we have. Blastoise takes so much. I mean, like, what do we, like, do we have to pivot with Kingdra? Because I don't think Kingdra deals with this, right? Because you get, like, Octazooka dropped and shit. It's Overlap, Sludge Wave, Water Spout, and Energy Ball, which is mega fucking annoying. So you have to stay in with a turn with for a turn with Kingdra. Seppi just dies. This just dies. Basically what the game's telling me is to go fuck myself, so. Lantern takes it. But. Yeah. I think it's Kingdra. You can bait consistent, I guess, Energy Ball or Sludge Wave, because the Water Gem would then disappear at least.
Truck in time, boys.
Do we have a reasonable switch from there? It's really annoying that there's overlap here, because it means we can't just go to a grass type. I mean, you don't have to truck if you don't have a muck, but it just gets, like, considerably... It turns from, like, a 3-turn fight to, like, a... There's a trillion ways I can wipe. It's a little bit annoying, I will admit. I guess you could go through Drapion. What the fuck does that get you? Yeah. Do you just have to 1v1? You can't. I mean, like, you can go zone and then what? Even without water gem, you just truck, right? Because Water Spout crit kills you. So I think what you have to do is you stay in for a turn with Kingdra. Hope you don't get Octazooka Act dropped. You depulse it once, and then you go to zone. Put him at 42. Sorry, 62. And then you just kill. That's pretty reasonable, but this is a 4-slot investment so far. What happens if this explodes and I have Chandy? It's still... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, what's nice about the Tailwind is the baits are really consistent. This is... Ooh, I think the good thing is... This is probably Relicanth, right? Yeah. Crit still kills as a sniper. Fuck me. You're right. Oh my god, this is not relaxing at all. I mean, this is with Water Gem. Hold on. Yeah, but you do die. I guess you could go damage boosting item here. If you go Dragon Fang... You're min rolling for 46, getting him to 52. No Water Gem. Oh, it's still very scary. You can Hawlucha Encore, but you're just gonna get... Because you can unburden, but... The problem is Magnezone is going to be really low HP. I mean, like, we can go Citrus, but... Yeah, Electrode outspeeds. But you have to get it in on, like, you have to confirm Energy Ball or, like, something like that. Also, this just doesn't kill. The issue is... Okay, what I could do is on Kingdra, I can pivot through Chandy. Confirms 50-50 on the water move. And then go to Electrode, and then do what? I guess you could do the pivot twice. You could just Volt Switch once. What happens if you get Octazooka drop, though? This kind of works. Oh yeah, the Rally is Bright Powder. That's really fucking cool and normal. But yeah, you can just kind of outdance him at that point, right? The Octazooka drop makes it... The potential Octazooka drop makes all of this super awkward, though. I'm probably... The problem with teaching Magical Leaf is, like, you have to delete a move that you want. Oh, wait. He's at 54. We can just kill. Because we this plan includes that we Dragon Pulse once. And if we get Act Drop, we can probably just pivot another time. Otherwise, we just kill. The problem is that this baits Skuntank. But we can... Let's see, if we go Magnet... Yeah, we can kill. With Volt Switch, and then bait Rally with something. Chandy or something, whatever we want. What the fuck just happened? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm saying you can pivot through Chandy. Because it easily takes Sludge Wave or Energy Ball, and then confirms a water move. And we can kill with Electrode, Volt Switch, and then bait the Rally with something. I mean, like, ideally something that actually confirms Earthquake, and then try to do something with that. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. Yeah, Zumon's Torterra actually just always switches into this no matter what it's going for. Okay, this is pretty straightforward. We just have to bait Rally after we kill with Volt Switch. We can do it with Chandy. It's random move, but who the fuck cares? Wait, no, we can't do it with Chandy. We have to do it with Zone, exactly, I think. We can do it with Drapion, maybe? No. Drapan will be damaged. So I think Skuntank out damages. I mean, honestly though, I'm trying to think if baiting Skuntank first is okay, because you can confirm Sludge Bomb on the switch. Explosion's always too scary. Yeah, you gotta get the rally out of this, but you can't. Electrode always baits Skuntank. pChal skips 8 trainer finds on an encounter. Did Luke edit the wrong VOD? Because there was 2 VODs that day. Is that what happened? Oh, it's like Chell split. Okay. Well, I guess if you kill Relly with this, you're kind of fine to just stay in. Earthquake doesn't trigger Aftermath, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay, it's free. Berserk, you're putting in so much work. Why? Okay. Well, I think this is it. This is really straightforward. I mean, the only thing that's scary is this, right? The problem is, this is really iffy. Because the issue is, if you do get act dropped on this, if this ends up being Octazooka, and you get act dropped on Electrode, you can't really do the pivot again. First of all, you get crit, it's random move. Second of all, if you come back in, you're dead to crit. I need damage boost to kill with Volt Switch. And also Wide Lens doesn't... This is so fucking annoying. Oh wait, this is with Water Gem. Okay, that changes things kind of. That makes this a lot more reasonable, actually. That means you can kind of take non-crit and crit. I mean, if he crits once, it's still possibly right. The thing is, this is all if Kingdra like minimum rolls, I guess. To 54. Well, but that would be good, because that would be higher chance of Water Spout over Octazooka. We can't kill with Kingdra. We have to kill with Electrode. I think if we get act dropped and we are in crit range, I think what we have to do is go zone and just play into crit. Slash drop, which is reasonable. I think it's fine.
Pokemo wide.
And Pokemo wide to you, my friend. Dude, am I crazy or has Magnezone been on like every team this split? Okay. So far, we've had no item for Drapion. I think we want Citrus in case we need to pivot it into either Skuntank or Gengar. I think Citrus here as well. And then we need Citrus here for pivoting, and then Zoom Lens. Dragon Fang. Magnet. Okay. This is not the boss fight. That's in like 3 fights. Oh, but the boss fight in Mount Pyre is what we are scared of wiping to, yes. Because we don't have a muck or anything else that can boom reasonably. Would you want to gain the ability to suck your own dick in exchange for never getting head from anyone else? What kind of a fucking loner ass, hopeless fucking virgin who's just given up on ever having actual sex with anyone else would pick the ability to suck yourself off in that position? Or maybe I'm biased. I've always heard that sucking your own dick just feels like... It feels more like sucking dick than getting your dick sucked. That's something that you hear. I don't know if that's true. Which, like, there's nothing... I mean, some people are into the feeling of sucking dick, I guess. Which is valid. For some people, that can be more enjoyable than the other one. But I guess it's just not for me. So... I'm just gonna trust the people that say that, I guess. But also, like, my question would be, what are the actual rules here? Like, what happens if, like if someone does attempt to suck me off, then do I just, like, explode into a bloody mist? Disappearing off the face of the earth forever? Or, like, or do I just... It has a force field? I mean, that'd be kind of sick. No one will ever try. Oh, it's like mind control. Nah, that's fucked. Because, like, someone expressing the desire to suck you off is kind of hot, right? I wouldn't want to lose out on that in favor of being able to suck myself. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I touched too much grass to consider the other option or something. pChal daily eating. This is not making it on the daily. Luke cuts all of that shit. If you want this type of content, you gotta watch live. Okay. I kinda gotta pee. I'll go take a piss before I do this fight. It'd be the most pathetic fucking way to lose a Pokemon because I played impatiently because I didn't go fucking pee like a third grader. I'll be right back. I guess my question would be like, can I still give people like a facial? Is that still allowed, or how far does the force field extend? Like where does a blowjob start? Right? Can they still lick it? I'm just trying to suss out the hypothetical, man. I want to give you a serious answer here. Been meaning to ask, why do you pre-freeze Lucha as opposed to another status? It's just cooler, and Aspia Berry are the least used items, so you're never gonna run out. Not that that's really gonna matter, but it's just cool. You can make a YouTube short out of it, which I'm probably gonna make this week sometime. Where it's like, you've heard of pre-poisoning your Pokemon in your Nuzlocke runs. Some people even pre-paralyze or pre-sleep, but did you know that even pre-freeze can be useful? And then you do the fucking annoying shorts thing where you pose the question, right? Like, oh, pre-freezing can be a thing. But then you talk about some other fucking shit for like 30 seconds to lengthen the video of the fucking short where you're like, you can pre-poison for this reason. Pre-paralyze can be good for this reason. And then only at the very end, in like the last 5 seconds, you're like, oh, and this is why pre-freeze is good. God, that shit pisses me the fuck off. I hate fucking YouTube shorts so much. Dude, YouTube needs to make an option to disable shorts from ever being shown on your homepage. It's my life is measurably worse ever since that shit has come out. Because, like, I can uninstall TikTok. That's fine. I don't touch that shit. But I gotta have YouTube on my phone, man. YouTube has, like, value. And it's, like, my job. There's probably some third-party app for it, but it's probably dog shit. And next fucking Android app update is gonna stop working. Anyway, let's do this fucking fight. Enough fun and games. I feel like I half cooked this. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm gonna get fucked, but we'll see. Turn off autoplay, and it's like remove from feed on every short you see, then you stop getting them. Really? Wait, really? Wait, that's sick. There's Dark Pulse flinch fiction on Torterra. That doesn't even seem that fictional. But he has to click Dark Pulse too. Sludge Bomb does more damage. And I can synth if things go wrong. It's kind of fine. Make him walk so you can go behind for items. There's no way that's a thing. Teach the algorithm not to send them within half a day you stop seeing them. Okay, I'll try that. That's really good advice, actually. Thank you, Twitch chat. Somehow you've been good. Okay. Alright. I gotta go into pChal daily mode. Okay, so. So the fuck here, we're on Mount Pyre Summit. So the gimmick is, you know how there's like sometimes there's permanent sun or permanent rain, there's permanent tailwind, so everything's faster than you. It's awful. This has a focus band, not a focus sash. So whenever you kill this with a move, there's just a random 10% chance that this fucking doesn't die, lives on 1 HP, and then fucks you like a pig. Drapion lives explosion, it can't get crit, it lives all the moves easily. Knockoff will not disable the focus sash the turn you hit it, so he can live on 1 here. But if he lives on 1, he doesn't see any kills on me, and then he's guaranteed to explode because he's lower than 10% health. And then we can just go Chandelure. But let's just hope that we kill here. It doesn't really matter. Honestly, I think I would prefer the focus band proc here because I think it makes my line a little bit better, but we'll see. I think it doesn't matter though. No, because that means that there's lower chance for Octas. Yeah, okay. So we would actually prefer to see the focus band proc here. Let's chill. Completely fine. So this is some relaxing sniper water gem octillery bullshit. This has water spout. This is in tailwind, so it's like faster than can't think of a funny analogy. Okay. This can be Octazooka. It's more likely to be Water Spout, but most Octazooka rolls kills. We just don't want to see Octazooka accuracy drop on Kingdra. That would be disastrous. Everything else is kind of fine here. Kingdra, you are literally only coming to fights when I really need to resist a water move, so this is the one thing that you can do. Okay, he went Octazooka. That's really unfortunate. Let's hope he doesn't drop me. Use up the water gem. Unfucking lucky, man. Okay, what do I do? I think... Let's see. So this is guaranteed Sludge Wave or Energy Ball. Oh my god, there's Water Spout overlap. I'm gonna fucking lose my fucking mind. I actually can't pivot. I have to hit. Oh wait, that's with Water Gem. Okay, there's no overlap. Okay. This is Wave or Ball, so I can just go through Magnezone. Does Magnezone ever get into range? If not really, no. As long as it's above 34%, or line still works perfectly. Okay, so we can do one pivot to Zone to confirm a Water Spout. I think this is all above board. And then that's guaranteed Water Spout. We go back, there's no drop. And then we should be okay. All we gotta do is Dragon Pulse this once. This is never Water Spout. Because it does not have a Water Gem. Okay. Let's see Sludge Wave for no damage. I think it's more likely. I forgot. No, yeah, Sludge Wave's more likely because it's got more base power. But this is fine. So this is Water Spout. Back to Kingdra. So this is Sniper. So the crits do a fuck ton. Oh my god. Yeah, Kingdra's just dead to crit. Oh god. Yeah, because I took 2 hits. I think I have to attack. There's no other play. I should have looked a little bit more for a way to confirm energy ball out of this. I think I had it too. Oh fuck, I think I actually had a way better line. Oh, that's actually a little bit unfortunate that I see that now. I think if I went Lantern over Zone, because then I can go Chandy on the Sludge Wave Energy Ball, get the Water move, go Lantern, and then it's guaranteed Energy Ball, and I can go to Electrode. And I can just double Volt Switch. Fuck. I knew I undercooked it. But I have no other outs now. I kind of just have to go for this, I think. I mean, I've seen people do Matt without Kingdra, but... Let me think a little bit if there's something else I can do, but... No, there's just nothing. Well, the problem is that Electra is just... The issue is Electra has to come in twice if I want to kill. That's why I have to hit this once with Kingdra. And because I fucking misbuilt this team, I can never confirm Energy Ball on the Electrode switch in. I have to click it. I have no other out. It's not, I'm not gonna wipe if I get crit hero. I just lose Kingdra for no fucking reason. I mean, like, honestly, I've dodged so many crits this run, it's kind of about time that I get punished for stupid shit like this, so... I'm willing to accept this. Kingdra was supposed to fucking die before Bridge Rival, and it didn't. But yeah, I have no other play here. It just sucks that I had a different line and I didn't see it. We gotta play a little bit more slowly. Come on. Let's fucking go. Huge. Okay. This is... Again, always Energy Ball or Sludge Wave. This is at like 50%. We're not out yet, though. Unfortunately. It doesn't really matter if I go Chandy or Zone. I guess Zone HP is more valuable, technically. So right now, Zuka... Okay, so something worth thinking about. Right now, at this HP, Zuka is slightly more likely than Spout on whatever I switch in now. And we want to reduce the chance of Octozuka Act Drop. But if he Act Drops, I can like pivot for like a while. I think I should go Chandy. Because Magnezone, because if I have to pivot a bunch because of drops, Magnezone might be low enough to not bait Relicanth anymore. So I think we go Chandy. It's definitely not Drapion, because Drapion HP can matter on Skuntank. Yeah, we have outs if it drops. That's fine. Shouldn't matter at all. Cool. We're fine. Huge fucking crit for him, actually. Jesus, man. Okay. If that was like Octazooka crit act drop, we'd be in so much fucking trouble. Okay, so we kill with Volt Switch here. We're faster in Tailwind, in his Tailwind, and then we go to Magnezone to bait the Relicanth kill over the Exploding Skuntank. Perfect. Zoomlon's Torterra always beats this. This has a bright powder, that's why we have Zoom Lens. Perfect. Full HP for Skuntank. Skuntank last mon can never boom. Okay. Slightly undercooked fight. I'm pretty sure if I went Lantern over Zone, I think this would have worked. Riskless. I think. Well, it's not riskless, right? Because he could theoretically drop Kingdra on like every switch in, but. Well, no, I don't have to keep pivoting Kingdra though, because it's never really riskless, because you can get just dropped a bunch. Okay, this always kills. Let's just not get Dark Pulse flinched and we're free. It's free for the goat. Another riskless fight. Can you fly from me or no? I don't have a flyer. Torterra has been, well, literally, statistically, the Pokemon with the most kills. So. And it's not really slowing down the late game. This thing is fucking phenomenal. Alright, one more single battle with, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. One more single battle with 4 Mons and Tailwind, and then a double battle. And then it's time to truck to Archie. I don't think there's any items here. There's some grass. I was trying to find VODs yesterday of people doing boomless tag battle, and I couldn't find any. I know it's happened, I just haven't found any footage.
Mount Pyre, crying face.
I did guard Toga Gyarados. Okay. Well, I have one of those mons. Well, it's a good thing our Altaria got Parish Songed. I mean, I have boomers, but they're just all shit. It fills me with a lot of hope that all the Pokemon that people are spamming in chat right now that do this boomless are not in my box. All right, some relaxing Sniper and Teleon calcs for you guys. Light Clay Reflect Light Screen is really cool. 416 speed. I'm intentionally mentioning mons you don't have. Yeah, fair. Okay. Is there somebody who can break spam through this? Snipe shot, air slash. So it's a water and a flying move. Dude. I guess I'll just go fucking jump off the roof, huh? I mean, like, screens are really likely. We can do this like CRR, where we just say fuck it and ball, and we just spam break into it, but that's going to take 4 hits to kill. This is not the tag battle, no. 2 more fights before that. I mean, the screens are +7 or +8, right? 50-50. You guys want to do the math again? Do I have someone who does better into this defensively who learns break?
We trucking FR?
Maybe. Probably not, right? None of my defog mons do anything. My defog mon being exactly this guy. Blastoise. I guess the issue with Blastoise is air slash flinch, and you can't put a citrus berry on him, and he can get crit. It's a lot of issues. Okay, what's the math on light screen reflect over highest damage? I just want to do it myself real quick, because that helps me visualize it. I haven't used Mega Blastoise yet, no. It's kind of a dog, if I can be real. So, light screen reflect is +7, 50%. Well, this is specifically for reflect, I guess, but Plus 8, 50%. Because he would never light screen on Drapion. And then damage is... Why do I always draw... This happened last time I did this too. I always have to look it up because I can never remember. Plus 6, 20. Sorry, plus 6, 80. Plus 8, 20. So it's damage if and exactly if either plus 8 and plus 7, so 0.2 times 0.5, or plus 8 and it wins the coin flip, so 0.2 times 0.5 times 0.5, right? So that's 10%. That's 15% to use a damage move, right? Okay. It doesn't look like me at all. You guys are tripping. Dude, I was going through the comments on the K-Drill video. People fucking hate League of Legends players. Oh my god, there was some vile shit in there. It was like, yeah, no wonder he mashes A through the full fucking game. That's how League of Legends players play all the time. This just goes to show that League of Legends is a non-tactical game that doesn't require any strategic decision making. And it's like, no, that's just not true. Dude, League of Legends is like one of the most, famously, one of the hardest and most complicated games to get into in the entire space. Like, I am not kidding when I say, I thought about this take in the car today. I think starting from 0, it's harder to get gold in League of Legends than it is to beat Emerald Kaizo Hardcore Nuzlocke. I will defend that take. I don't give a shit. Starting from 0? Real ones know that I'm right. Dude, like, most of the League people in chat that are like fucking Platinum or Emerald or Diamond or whatever are like people who've played that game for like 15 years, like 6 hours a day. Do you know how fucking good you can get at Nuzlocking if you invest that amount of time? Yeah, people that have done both all agree with me, is what I'm gonna say. People that disagree with this take haven't done one of the two. You find League or StarCraft to be hard to be good at? StarCraft is probably harder. I think they're very different games from what they demand. StarCraft is like all mechanics, and I think League is like basically all game knowledge. StarCraft is a lot of game knowledge too, though. But StarCraft is way more mechanically demanding. But that doesn't mean it's, I don't know. League is a really complex game, is the point I'm trying to make. Brood War for sure. StarCraft 2, I don't know. Dude, you can pretty easily get really high rank. At least in Wings of Liberty, you can cannon rush or 4-gate to masters pretty easily, and I know because I did. But like in League, there's not really a shortcut in League, you know? You just gotta be like really have like insane infinite mental and really want to improve. To collab with Cadrill? I mean, didn't we technically already collab? Oh, I guess if you bait light screen, right? If Drapion had a special move, which is fiction, we're not deleting another move for him. It also does it for light. It does it for light screen and reflect separately, so the chance will be even higher. I honestly think the Drapion plan is like okay, or the Blastoise plan is like okay. How does the math work out if it calculates separately? Because now it needs to also win against a reflect check, right? So if this is light screen and this is reflect, to get damage, this is too complicated for me. But I mean, it kind of works out the same, right? It has to get the +8, so it's always 0.2, and then it has to get this,
so
and then also not
do math instead of Excel like a sane person might.
Listen, dude, all the math I ever did in high school and college was done with a pencil and paper, so this is easier this feels more natural to me. I understand you all have iPads in your schools now, or whatever the fuck is going on there. I don't know. But so it'd have to be, it always has to hit the 0.2. And then 0.5 here and 0.5 here. Or .25 here and 0.25 here, right? I think. I think I did that right. So it'd be like 6.25%. To click a damage move. You have to count for one rolling 7, the other one rolling 8. Well, I'm saying to get damage, the only way that happens is either this gets 8 and these both get 7, or this gets 8, these both get 8, but both the 8s lose the coin flip, which is this. I think I'm right. Which path am I missing? Or only one gets aided and loses. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, so it's slightly higher than this. %7.5%, I think. Something like that. I think it's a good estimate. Whatever. I just wanted to do this. I don't know why I did this. It's not like I would change my strat if it was 6 instead of 7%. I just like doing math sometimes, okay? Sue me. Sometimes I enjoy the academics, okay? Fucking sue me. I have a fucking engineering degree, bro. Like, let me do my fucking math. Fuck you. Okay. God, this song is so good. If you're forced to quit content tomorrow and your content money was locked until retirement, would you fall back on your degree and work in that field? It depends on what you mean by locked out of content. I would very much prefer to do like work behind the scenes and use like the network that I've built up through that. Like I could easily do like editing or thumbnail work or be like the producer on a channel or something, be like the idea man. But if I'm locked out of the streaming world forever, then yeah, obviously I'd probably want to use my degree. I don't probably not. I don't think I can ever like do an office job. I'd probably try to do some other like dude, if you've been the thing, I've never had a real job. I've only ever been self-employed. I don't know how the fuck I could ever enter the normal workforce. Okay. Anyway. I think I would be so miserable. Yeah, I guess remote makes it tolerable. Maybe, I don't know. I guess now that I'm on Ritalin, I could probably do an office job. I'd almost definitely work. Like, the credentials I have from working in content, the network I have is probably worth way more than my fucking degree at this point, right? In terms of like what kind of job I could get in like some fields. I don't know. I feel like there's like a lot of creative like marketing or something that I could work in. I don't know, maybe I'd take a job at like an influencer marketing agency or something. I think it ends up being 11.67 to attack, assuming I understand the AI correctly. I don't know. It's pretty low. I think this is always completely fine. Like, I have to get so unlucky for this to not work, I'm pretty sure. How much PP are the screens? Uh, 20. Okay, we're fine. Okay. The only problem is we're at inconsistent HP, I guess. But I mean, we're always exactly bidding Luxray, so it doesn't matter. Ugh. 0.925 to the power of 4. To die here? Is that accounting for flinches and stuff? Because that gets really complicated, I think. For him to attack in the sequence. Oh, for him to attack once. So it's like 23% or whatever. No, 73%. I understand. That's for one attack. Because he's got to attack a lot for this to matter. Because the thing is, if you were to assume no flinches, which you obviously shouldn't, but technically, Even if he attacks every single turn, now I guess we don't win because he's faster, but... Okay, whatever. This should be fine. I should always bait Luxray. The only problem is we're at inconsistent HP, so we kind of got to assume this can be everything. Although the first turn will be healthy, so it's probably Zing Zap. I should maybe account for it being more, though. Do we even have, like, an answer for this? Because if I switch it to Terra and he gets burned, if this is random move, I just lose. If it's not always Zing Zap. If I were to take random move at this, I guess like if he's if it's not Zing Zap, it's usually like superpower. I think this is probably tolerable risk, assuming that this is usually Zing Zap. Shut the fuck up, Moxie. Speaking of looks maxing, weighed myself this morning. First time breaking the 87 kilos on the scale. We're going down, boys. We're going down. He doesn't take burn damage on the first turn. So I probably do need to damage boost. Fuck, do I have to go soft sands? Citrus is probably not going to matter if we're being real. No, I have to go soft sands. If Blastoise is really low, I mean, this could happen in theory, right? So if we go down to... If we go down to superpower range, it's fine. Because he lowers defense and attack. So we would go toward... We would take the unboosted superpower for 45. Go to 55. He gets burned. He goes -1 attack. And we're always okay. It's problematic if this goes really low, which is unlikely to happen, but it can happen for sure. And then we get put into like... So if we're in crunch range, we're fucked, right? I guess we take, yeah, we take 30 from crunch. And then we're in facade range. Well, he doesn't take burn damage turn 1 because the orb procs, but he doesn't take the damage. But like Citrus doesn't even help. But I can't really do much. Like, if it's a random move from this, what can I do that confirms into... Because it's most likely Zing Zap. Or like, it can still be Zing Zap. Like, what can I switch to? Because I need Torterra to come in on the Zing Zap. if it's random move. Just don't mega. Oh, wait, mega does increase my attack, right? Yeah, this makes it, this makes it a guaranteed 4-shot. Instead of, I mean, it's pretty likely to 4-shot. It doesn't change the damage I take. %51% chance to forward KO. No, I think we got a mega. Like, Citrus basically only gives me an additional... Oh, wait, mega also increases my defense. Yeah, never mind. We have to mega. This is, like, definitely not safe, but this is my best line, I think. So if it's random move Luxray, what's my backup plan? I don't think I have anything. Drapion is pretty good. No, Drapion's dog shit. There's so much overlap. This is so disgusting. I guess we could sack. Cast form or something. So Turtonator can confirm Facade or Superpower. Get Chandy for... Yeah, if I get Chandy for Crunch, I can still die, right? Okay. If we go Zone on the random move, we die to Superpower crit. Risk of Rain to OST. Lantern T-Wave costs a scale, right? I have to find a way to confirm to turn a random move into a guaranteed Zing Zap. I have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to do that. It's not possible, I don't think. It would be like Turtonator, Chandy, Truck. Okay, I think maybe we have to adjust the opening. I have Icy Wind TMs, right? That doesn't fucking matter. Well, if he zing zaps on the Corviknight switch, it's just dead to crit. So we can't go Corvi. If Torterra switches into a random move, it's disaster if exactly what happens. It's disaster if crunch defense drop. Or it's just always disaster if crunch. Facade for 26. Or most rolls of Facade as well, yeah. I think all rolls of Facade. Dragonite would be Zing Zap or Facade. We can't do anything with that, right? Where's Golem when you need him, man? Ooh, I think, okay. Dragonite into Magnezone is guaranteed superpower. Dragonite, Magnezone, Unburden Lucha. If I me first this superpower, it gets a 1.5 boost, so it basically crits. And he's -1. I would take 2 superpowers. Wait, can I just kill maybe? Because superpower into superpower crit kills me. He would go -1. How much chip has he taken? Zero on the D-Knight, 1 on the, and then 2. That's 12%. It's not quite enough. And I can't go item. I'm committing 4 slots for this Mon, by the way. This is never going to work. Because if we're being real, bro, like... If we go D-Knight, Zone, Tort on this superpower, he guaranteed proc Citrus, and we could kill. But that means we always have to do this line, right? Even if I get the guaranteed superpower or Zing Zap. Or I guess, yeah. Well, no, right? But... if I go Citrus, I get the guaranteed Zing Zapper superpower. If he Zing Zaps, I'm healthy. But now I don't kill him. Because it'll take another burn turn to die. So I'm full HP. He gets burned. He rocks the facade into me. I Earthquake. And he's on like... Sometimes he's on like 2%. And it's random move. Everything but Zing Zap. And I guess I can... Truck. So I'd have to do this line every time. Hasty Torterra is not doing me any favors today, man. I'd have to do this line every time. Even if it's guaranteed Zing Zap. I guess if it's guaranteed Zing Zap. I can go Tort. And then fucking Superpower has overlap with Facade, so I can't reliably go Zone. This is so cooked, man. Blastoise will end up at 60% or more health 90.3% of the time. If there's a specific number you care about Blastoise having after, I can run the sim with that instead. This is based on 4 million runs, accounting for crit chance for both Mons and Sniper flinches and chance of Intellion attack. You're the fucking goat. What's the chance to be below... What's the chance to be 32% or lower? Sorry, wrong number. Chance to be 28% or lower. .7%. That's not... that low. Unfortunately. Dude, Life Orb Vacuum Wave Lucario has one roll to not kill this Cloyster, by the way. It's really cool.
Glad you're back so I can give you money again.
I got a lot of candies, yeah. I don't know if it's worth it to invest one, because I probably can... I have 6 candies, though. The thing is, if I miss the range, it's, like, not even horrible, right? Depending on what I switched in on and stuff like that. Yeah, 3.7% is based on a true story. I mean, like, I have the safe line. I just need to... If it is random move Luxray, it's not super safe, but it has to be so incredibly fictional for this to go wrong. The problem is, because this isn't 100% safe, I can't do it if it's not random move. I guess what I could do, let's think about, like, okay, it's random move, I switch in, because the only thing that's bad if it's exactly Crunch or Facade. If those happens, Torterra's at 70. And then we're in the situation where it's Facade Superpower overlap. So then we need to, I guess, play into the overlap, go Magnezone. Get the Superpower, go D-Knight. Nah, and then it's still cooked. What's up, Tevin? Tevin, are you in LA? You can DM me if you don't want to say in chat. I'll be in LA for a week in March. But I'm not gonna lie, I got a pretty fucking full itinerary at this point because everyone their mom lives there, so. Okay. Thank you, Bob. So let's say we're at 70%. Can we confirm a Zing Zap off of that? Superpower or Facade. Can we go Corvi? There's just so much that can go wrong. We have to find the Zing Zap from there. And then if it's Superpower, it's random. It's not random move because he goes -1. Then it's Superpower or Zing Zap. And then maybe we can go back to Torterra. And then go to 45, 25, 50. He goes -2 and we win. I think this is it. Okay, but what do we do if we don't bait random move? I still haven't figured that out. If we don't bait random move, we just go into the Zing Zap or the Superpower and we play it from there. If it's Zing Zap, we can go Corvi on the almost guaranteed Facade. Confirm Superpower or Zing Zap and play it. I think this is fine. I think this works. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let's think about this. Does this line even need citrus then? So let's imagine it's crunch, we go to 70. I think we do, right? Because if it's crunch, we go to 70. If it's superpower, it's free. If it's crunch or facade, we go to 70, 75. Worst case, 70. Corvi on most likely facade. Sometimes superpower. We can be citrus. And then once Tort comes back, he will have either... So he might have facaded and then zing-zapped. In which case he took enough burn for us to kill, but he can still kill us because we took a crunch. No, he needs to... We need to get him to superpower. This is so cooked, man. We can't go Corv on random move. If it is superpower, it's always fine. Because then he's -1, -1. If it's facade, we go to 70, always bait zing zap, which means we can go back. And now it gets scary. It's almost always facade. What if we do Chandy? Chandy is guaranteed crunch. I can't do it. I can't do it with one mon. I have to bring two. The problem is he's super unlikely to ever superpower if I pivot between Torterra and Corvi, and eventually Corvi is going to be dead to crit. It is what it is, Bach. Dude, you know who's missing? You know who would do it? Fucking Steelix. Fucking Steelix would do it. Steelix would do it exactly. You didn't bring Magnezone to a fight and lost 2 mons. Wordier? Shut the fuck up. No, Wordier would not do it. Blood is waffling. So this Magnezone Dragonite shit works, I think, right? I think I just found why that works. Because if it's guaranteed Zing Zap on Blastoise, which is the most likely result, we can go Zone, get guaranteed Superpower. Wait. Into Terra. 67, 33, 58. And then we'd be fine. So I think the 2-mon pivot always does it. If it's random move, we check for crunch, go to 70. Well, we can't check, I think. And then, but the problem with this is that we have to send zone into the possible overlap from superpower, but sometimes that's just what you got to do, right? And then I guess we lose zone. I'm not getting game corner. You guys are fucking crazy. So this almost always confirms superpower. Which at 70% is, I guess, also not it. No, because then we can go here, and that's still not it. Because now we've taken a crunch or a facade. Oh, this is so fucking cringe, man. And if I pre-damage... Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. Encore superpower doesn't work. Because you died a superpower into superpower crit. Is why that doesn't work. Well, if you went Lucha on a guaranteed crunch... That looks pretty good. We could do Chandy Lucha. Seismitoad. Blood is waffling. Do you have a crunch drop into crit? I mean, yeah. Do you even? You don't even. Do you ever read YouTube comments? Unfortunately, yes. So in this situation, doTERRA's at 70. We've encored crunch. I think this does it. Well, if we do this, we can go with soft sand. And then we definitely have it. So this would be a 3-slot solution. We go into the random move. If it is crunch or facade, we're confirming superpower or facade. So we can go Chandy, confirm crunch, go into Lucha with Unburden, Encore, 1 crunch, switch 2 crunch, earthquake 3 crunch. And if it's not superpower, if it's not crunch or facade on the Torterra switch, we just win with soft sand. Okay, let's see if we can do something with that. The biggest issue I see with this is that let's see. I think almost all cases Torterra is like 20% here, right? If it's in on Zing Zap, we're at like 30. Basically, no matter what, I think it's always Liquidation or Icicle Spear. Well, the issue is that Torterra switch into Earthquake is only 1 turn of burn because of the Flame Orb. Proccing. So if you're baiting the guaranteed Zing Zap, you kind of need the damage boost. I guess you could synth. Synth Citrus, but doesn't matter. Okay. So this works, and this is basically Torterra always baiting Liquidation and Icicle Spear. We have to figure out if that is solvable. I think it is, right? Because I think Candy Lucario always beats that. I'm down to Candy here, unless I can find something else. I don't know what that would be, though. It's guaranteed Liquidation or Icicle Spear. Lantern? You're just playing into King's Rock, Rock Blast. It's cringe. Missing the range into crit. Well, like, we're switching in, right? He could roll high on the first Liquidation. He could drop. And right now I have no priority for recovery in that situation. Magnezone? How the fuck does... Dude, he takes like no damage. But like King's Rock. Like... I think I Candy here. Unless my last mon here is a priority mon, in which case I think I'm willing to risk Lucario on it. What's my Drapion answer? The awkward part is that this can totally Swords Dance on this switch. I only have 1 mon left, and Torterra's going to be at 20. Can't go Mamo. Seismitoad doesn't kill it. My own Drapion loses. Because he just Swords Dances. If I didn't have to do the Lucha thing, I can go Lucha. But if I had to use the Lucha backup plan, I don't have Unburden anymore. Because Lucha's taking 2 crunches. Bro, I can't beat this shit. Yeah, he's guaranteed to crit everything except Aquatail. Fuck, I think I need Torterra to beat this. Or it's like 50-50 to crit, right? Yeah, it's cooked. It is fucking cooked. Got it, fly winged. I mean, that's good. But we kind of got to still go for the full backup line. I think I need Torterra to beat this, unfortunately. But the thing is, if you switch into Swords Dance, you still just lose. Which is all kinds of fucked up. So we would have to, like, pre-damage Luke. It would be 67. No, I would have to go way too low because I'd have to account for 2-hit Icicle Spear. No, it's skilling. Sorry, I'm chatting. 67 plus 45. Let's say I candy. Because I think I have to right now. 66 plus 45. 111 liquidation kills. Wait, what the fuck? Sorry, it's not 45. It's 15 times 5. 67 plus 75. It's 140. So liquidation crit would kill, so you can't pre-damage. I can't beat this with anything but Torterra, I'm pretty sure. So I have to find a different line to beat Luxray, I think. Torterra's going to be at like 20%. He can totally liquidation on this switch. Well, Lucario is Life Orb, so I guess we're taking Chip. I don't think that changes anything, right? Means we're at 186. Or rather, that means 66 plus 75 plus 20, because that's what we're taking from Lorb, is 161. Which I guess is still a lot of liquidation crit rolls. Yeah, let's look into other Luxray answers. Because this is obviously not it. I just can't deal with the Drapion. Mamoswine is never him. What about our boy Seismitoad over here? Dude. Seismitoad, you are without a doubt the most dog shit. I can't believe he's 6th highest in frags. That's crazy. Like, even if I got a guaranteed Zing Zap switch in somehow, Seismitoad's just completely cooked. Oh, this is all kinds of fucked up, man. This is all kinds of fucked up. Okay, I think there is... Let's think about a line where we can trap this guy. Because the nice thing is... There's no nice thing. Yeah, it's fucked up that Encore Superpower doesn't work. Because you just die. If he crits the second one. Magnezone's matchup is okay into Drapion. You know, if we can guarantee this Aqua Tail... No, because you have to account for the crits. It just doesn't fucking work. I mean, I can get Draco now. If I use a candy. Luxray is super inconsistent when it comes out. We had to do a whole 3-mon line to make sure that we have a backup for if this is random move. It's already super cooked. Let's think about Turtonator on the Luxray. Because you can come in on random move pretty easily. You don't really care about any of this. In fact, it's pretty good if he superpowers, actually. You go to 60, he goes to -1. He can't kill you. You could drop a Draco, and you're like basically are always baiting Facade. I have an idea. Turtonator on this. Attack once. You always live. But then I mean, like, max you take like 70. 93, you go to 28. And then you're just baiting random move. Kind of not it. So you're in the random move scenario again. Like, most of the time you take a Zing Zap and a Facade, right? The Inteleon angle is to lead with Mega Blastoise and spam Brick Break until it dies. Because of how the AI works, he's super likely to always click Reflect and Light Screen. You're usually at the health to bait Zing Zap. Sometimes it's random move. I like this Turtonator angle. I think I can do something with this. Electrode is slower than this. You're just giving him Light Screen for free. It's perma Tailwind Liam. Legit. If I was a worm, would you guys still watch my content? It's never the Turtonator thing. I think, right? I'm really close to something here, but I don't have it. You have to basically assume that you take like 25 here. If it's defense drop, if it's crunch defense drop, it's just GG, but that's super unlikely. So you would take 25 plus 70, that's 95. So you go to 30% health. Yeah, and then it's Superpower Facade or Crunch. Yo, can I go, like Ayapapa or whatever? Isn't that, don't I have those? Those heal 50 at 25, right? Because then I could go Chandy on Guaranteed Superpower Facade, bait Crunch, go Unburden Lucha, take the Crunch, go to like 70, kill this, bait Guaranteed Icicle Spear. Is there no items in the decks here? How do Iapapas and stuff work in this game? It's heal for 50 at 25. Oh, they heal for 33.
Hey chat.
That's so shit.
Prime subs to make money magically appear in Yarn's pockets.
So in that case, worst case, I go to 38. They heal for 50. Okay. I think this works. Yeah, because then you can confirm Superpower Facade. You go Chandy, get Crunch. You go Unburden Lucha on the Crunch. And you kill this after Draco damage. But you go -1, huh? So it's like random move Cloister. The problem is if we want Torterra to be Drapion, we still have to get not Swords Dance from this. Isn't Lucha baiting Zing Zap? Well, you fucking kill before it does anything. And we established we can't do pre-damage Lucario, right? Especially not if it's random move, which it will be. Surfetched Life Orb does like 40% to Inteleon. If I want Lucario to kill Luxray, I have to get it super low. Because I have to Encore Switch, and then the next move into Vacuum Wave would have to kill. Although I guess I'm going Lorb. That's actually almost... With Burn Chip, that's actually enough. Oh, this might actually be kind of fire. Hold on. So you wouldn't even have to go Ayapapa or anything. You go Turt on any move, confirm Superpower Facade, go Chandy, confirm Crunch, go Lucha, Encore, switch Lucario, kill with CC into Vacuum Wave, kill Cloister, always bait a move from Drapion and then go to Torterra. Wait, this is super sick, actually. It doesn't see Vacuum Wave as being faster. But... Okay, so I've definitely taken a crunch. Okay, so we have to account for this. We've definitely taken 2 crunches. Dude, we're at like 50. It just sees fast kill with Cloyster every single time. The issue is crunch crits. Because we're taking 2. If one of them crits, I take 80 total. A little, eh. And I'm taking 2 Life Orb chip off of Luxray. I would be cooked. He could drop 2. Well. Would have been great. But it's way too risky. I think the intermediate version of this was better. Where you kill this with Lucha. And then kill this with Lucario. Can we do this? Can we somehow kill this with Lucario? And always bait the tail. We just can't. Well, we have another slot. No, we don't. We're usually at like 70 from this. And at -1, so... This is definitely always rando. The problem is Swords Dance on Torterra. If it's Swords Dance on Torterra, we lose. On the switch, because then he just 2-shots and we can't 1-shot him, obviously. I don't have T-Wave. Ground Gem. I mean, that would secure the line. Can we somehow do this? Random move Cloyster. We're 77. We're taking 1 Life Orb tick. If he Rock Blasts, I'm definitely dead to Liquidation crit, right? Yeah. With Life Orb chip. So I can't like CC. I think Jaboca Berry is like 12.5. You mean electrode kill angle on what, Luxray? This is never gonna work. Well, it might. No, it's never gonna work. When it outspeeds, you'd have to get it down super low. It's not a thing. And oh yeah, actually you do outspeed Cloyster. Okay, there's something here. Electrode's never killing Inteleon. We have to confirm exactly liquidation, but we can do it. We're just out of slots. And this line currently baits random move. It's super worth thinking about. I just don't have the slots, I think. Electrode angle is really good if we can find it. I guess baiting Rock Blast is actually fine, huh? Okay. Is there a TM I can teach to Turtonator? It doesn't really matter, does it? But that would free up a slot, basically. Let's see. Is there a TM I can teach to Turtonator that makes him win this matchup against Luxray? Let's go through it. We have to account for taking 25 into... No, he's never winning, right? He always dies to 3 hits, even with Ayapapa. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not a thing. It's not a line. Quillfish just baits Facade, man. Or rather, Torterra baits Facade. So Quillfish just dies. Okay, what else can I kill Luxray with? On a confirmed crunch. Let's count Burn Chip, I guess. First switch, no damage. Draco does 54, does 60, and another switch does 66. Luxray's at 34. I cannot go into this. What are my priority mons? It's Tortuga and I guess technically Kecleon and technically Togi. Those don't matter. I don't even think I have a thing that can like hard switch. I thought about this, Liam, but I think I have nothing that even hard beats Drapion. If I get the free switch into it, I'm pretty sure I don't. Dragonite damage against Luxray is 28 with Silk Scarf 33. We'd have to count. This might be enough. Assuming it is, this is guaranteed Icicle Spear. This doesn't change anything, unfortunately. Although I guess now we could go Chandy, maybe. Hold on, I'm cooking. So Turt Superpower Facade into Chandy, get the crunch into D-Knight. But you go to like 50, huh? You can definitely bait Rock Blast. In fact, you're almost always baiting Rock. You're actually just always baiting Rock Blast or Icicle Spear. That's so cringe. Which you have no pivot for. So same issue as before. But I guess what we could do now... Maybe now there's a pre-damage angle with Lucario. If we can confirm those two moves. Let's count the damage real quick and see if this is enough. Luxray is taking 222 divided by 16... Drop the decimal, 14. So he would take no damage on the first switch. He would take a Draco for 124. Take another 14 on the switch. 152, 228 minus 152 is 76. And lowest roll Silk Scarf extreme speed from Dragonite is 77. Okay, so this would work. I think this is even fine into crunch, crit, or defense drop. Wasn't there a meme with Skillinkmon seeing 3-hit? I feel like we've run into this. It's for Switch AI. I think that doesn't matter here, right? It might matter on some other shit, but... So now if we go Lucario... Guaranteed Icicle Spear or Rock Blast. We'd have to go too low. Basically, lowest Rock Blast, which is 25, plus 20 from Life Orb, plus lowest Aqua Tail has to kill. $111. Torterra does not directly want to go on the Lux right now. Unless you can confirm Zing Zap. Wait, I think this kind of works. What did I just calculate? This is the HP I need to enter the fight at. Icicle Spear times 5 is 90. As soon as he crits one, he would have to crit 2 of the Icicle Spears to kill me. And that's after Life Orb. So worst case, Lucario would die. This is assuming he clicks Icicle Spear and crits 2 of them. Maybe I can pre-poison? Or a pre-burn? I don't think that matters, right? It could matter, actually. Pre-poison would be toxic poison. I think we would just burn here. Let's think about pre-burn really quick. Because that adds another... What was the calculation I did? 111 is the total HP I need to be at. The turn I switch in, I take an extra tick of burn. And then after I kill, I take another tick of burn. Burn to Lucario does 209 divided by 16, which is 13, so 26. So that would be 111 plus 26. Because this means that after the burn tick, the life orb tick, and the lowest rock blast rolls, I'm in Aqua Tail range, right? 2 burn ticks. But it's more secure because after the first burn tick, I'm not at 111, I am at 124. So he has to crit like 4 Icicle Spears or some shit. And worst case, I lose Lucario. So that would be Lucario, Candy, 137 pre-burn. This just means it's sometimes Night Slash from this, which is like completely fine. So this comes in and it's at 75. I have to click Earthquake twice. The worst thing that can happen is, I mean, like Swords Dance into like we're always fine, right? No matter what happens, because you can't even cross poison on this switch. I'll just go Citrus for the culture, but okay. So I think this works. I think I have it. So we do this fucking cringy ass interaction, and Blastoise is at random amounts of HP. We go to Turtonator on what is sometimes a random Luxray move, sometimes just a... I didn't really think about what would happen if this would superpower on the Switch, so let's go through that. But the average case is we take like 25. We drop a fat Draco. He drops a fat Facade. We go to like 5%. Ayapapa or whatever takes us to 55. He's forced to Superpower or Facade. We go to Chandy. Force the Crunch. We go to Dragonite. We E-Speed for the kill. Now baiting Cloyster, Icicle Spear, or Rock Blast exactly. We go to Lucario. Candied and Life Orbed. Pre-damaged, pre-burned. Vacuum Wave kills. Get Drapion, Aqua Tail. Go to Torterra and win. That's pretty good. What happens if this is Superpower? We go to 60. He goes to -1. He gets burned. We go to... Ooh, can he dodge the Ayapapa Berry this way, actually? That would be a little bit cringe. Let's think about, like minimum rolls are fine, right? Because he would do 11 into... Sorry, not 11. I'm getting lost. We would take 17 into 59. That would always trigger Ayapapa. Okay, so what if it's Superpower minimum rolls? $34 plus 39. That would avoid the Ayapapa. But I think that doesn't matter. We would be at 27. That's like just barely, sometimes maybe a crunch. This is so omega fictional. Because those rolls have to happen, and then he has to crunch. And, like, crit Chandy. Like, it's okay. Citrus Berry Blastoise instead of Mega is actually better odds by a lot. I can walk you through if you care to hear, but basically if you have Citrus instead of Mega, because of the way that crits matter, you're in better health way more frequently and are forced to switch out about 40% less. So the good thing is, all that work that you did on that calculation, Flywinged, doesn't matter at all, because I actually don't care if I'm baiting random move from Inteleon or not. I guess what I care about is the lowest chance to die with Blastoise. Which is, by the way, super fictional. Citrus's lowest chance to die. I can see why that's true. But like the way, so the way I'm imagining this, I'm guessing you ran like a simulation on this, right? But like, the chance that you need an extra turn with Blastoise to kill this is kind of high, right? Like to 4-shot this, isn't it 1 in fucking 16? It's like 51% chance to forward KO, so... So like intuitively, without diving into the numbers... Blastoise 15 out of 16 times needs an extra turn to kill this, which gives him an extra turn to air slash crit me. Also, the boys want to see the Mega. If I wiped to Pyre and we Mega'd 0 times in this run, what the fuck was even the point? Bro, I've been at this battle for like 2 hours. How do you guys watch this shit, man? Oh, dude. I'm surprised every day. I guess it's a podcast, right? It's like a podcast with stakes is kind of how I... Not like the meat, not like the Joe Rogan experience. I meant with like... There's like... It's like a podcast with a storyline. Where like it's just chill background noise and sometimes shit happens and you're like, dude, is he gonna lose like a month of work here? I guess it's kind of... I guess I can see the appeal. If I didn't see the appeal, I wouldn't do it. Let's be real. Okay. It's like shiny hunting with high stakes. Yeah, kind of. That's actually exactly how it is. Okay. Okay, which it doesn't actually, so it doesn't actually wait, no, it totally matters what berry I give this. Okay, I have to figure out which, this is Rash. I have to figure out which berry I'm allowed to give this. Is there an infographic, or do I still have to trot through Bulbapedia to like 2 Bulbapedia pages to figure this out? I think Turtonator can't kill this on a crit, actually. Oh no, it can because of burn chip, right? I guess we should probably consider that. I think so. Because I think we're high enough that it's still always Rock Blast. Oh, but he sees 3 hits, so he might not see kill, actually. Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay, so Cloyster wouldn't see kill, but neither would Drapion. But I would be -2. Dude, oh my god. Turtonator slaughters this Cloyster. We would be at 55. I think this is Cloyster. I think. Hold on, let me think. I do 63. I'm at like 55. I'm pretty sure this is Cloyster. And if it's Drapion, I don't know, we truck? I don't give a shit. Okay. Okay, how can I, what am I not allowed to feed this guy? Because you only need to remember 2 berries, basically, right? Figgy will confuse if the nature reduces attack. So it's Figgy unless you have reduced attack, right? And then you can... Wait, no, you have to remember 2. Yeah, me too, Luke. Although I'm very unlikely to get double flinched. Wait, no, you only have to... Don't you only have to remember 1? No, you have to remember 2, right? Dude, my brain is so cooked right now. Figgy unless minus attack. That's all you need to know, right? But then if you are minus attack, yeah, okay. Figgy unless minus attack is all you need to remember. Let's do Ayapapa because I have more. Ayapapa is minus defense. So let's do Ayapapa. Okay, let's remember Ayapapa unless minus defense. I'm looking this up because I'm a pussy. Minus defense dislikes sour. Oh, we can just look it up here. Check tag. Okay, yeah, cool. So Ayapapa unless minus defense. All right. God, what a fucking disgusting cook. Okay. I think I actually forgot to account for 1 burn tick, so Dragonite doesn't technically have to be Silk Scarf, I'm pretty sure. I forgot to account for the burn tick on the Chandy switch. Let's do the math real quick one more time. You Draco for 124. Switch, no damage. Draco for 124 plus... How much was this taking? 228 divided by 16. This was like 14 or something? Yeah, 14. So 124 plus 14... Chandy Switch is another 14. Night Switch is another 14. And E-Speed... Natty E-Speed is 64. That's 230. That's enough. So we can go Citrus on D-Night. I think it might actually matter. Turtle run, boys! Turtles don't make like a sound, so... Like if it was like the dog run, we could go like... Rawr, rawr, every time we go into a fucking fight, but... It's... Turtles have that like orgasm noise, right? Where they go like... Ah. But that's like not a good battle cry, I feel like. Okay, chat, I have a dumb question. Which button do I press to go mega? I don't know. Start. All right, well. Now, we can't have the first mega be on a wild. Okay, we have to do a really annoying thing where we pre-damage Lucario now. I'm so sorry. I'm going to do the Lucario calc one more time. We have to be dead to minimum Rock Blasts, plus Life Orb, plus 2 Burn Chips, plus Aqua Tail. So that's 25 for the Rock Blasts. 20 for the Life Orb. $26 for the 2 burns. So 26 plus 25 plus 20 plus 66
like a boss.
Is 137. Okay. All right. So first and foremost, I'm spending a candy here because I'm just too nice with it. I have to do this so Cloyster isn't a range. I think if we... So I'm trying to think if I want to risk Lucario on the Cloyster range. The answer is no. The answer is definitely no. That's worth the candy every day of the week. Because it would fuck up the line. Because then I'd have to kill with E-Speed and then Drapion might Swords Dance and then we're fucked. I'm fine to do this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Calc is... the Lucario is already 77 in the calc. Okay, do I want to fish for 137? Let's just do it on wilds. Fuck it. Okay. One more thing. Am I fucking stupid? I'm so sorry. Doesn't Citrus Torterra beat Swords Dance on the Switch? Good thing I already committed the candy, because I think we could have done a different line now. I think you died of poison. I guess. Do you even? It would be 151 times 2 minus 63 from citrus, 239, and poison does 31. Okay, you would lose to poison. Okay, line's locked in. Fuck it. Apparently it's safer. We probably could have found something else, but... Fuck it. All of this just to wipe to Pyre Tag is fucking crazy. Dude, I'm gonna run out of Orans eventually. I should just use potions, man. Once I go down to 100 Orans, I'll start using potions. We're looking for HP that ends in 7. So we can heal up to exactly 137 with Orans. It's pre-poison with Salazzle. I'm still not convinced it's faster. I think if you're trying to go really low, it's probably faster. There we go. Okay. Okay, I almost forgot to do this. We obviously got to dude, Imagine doing this and then forgetting to teach Break Break to Blastoise. This is where we find out he doesn't learn it. Okay. Okay, I'm not keeping Skull Bash. I don't know why that shit was on here. I was like, oh, sometimes it like shows kills on stuff. The fuck it doesn't. Okay, I don't need to teach anything else, right? All right. Items are correct. This is always Blastoise. This has to be Lorb. This has to be Ayapapa. And these can all be Citrus. Because we know we don't need Silk Scarf because he takes an extra chip burn. And this needs Citrus to face Drapion. And this doesn't matter. It should never stay in on anything for longer. But it's a pivot, so we want all the HP we can get on it. Okay, Lucario wants to be burned. So it takes some extra chip after killing the Cloyster to bait the Aqua Tail kill. It basically means we can be higher HP when we take the hit from Cloyster, which means we can dodge some fictional like 4-hit crit from Cloyster. We still have one roll that doesn't kill. 77 Lorb. Always kills. All right. I do think the chatter with the simulation is right, that going Citrus Berry Blastoise is probably better. But I do want to see the Mega before I die to Mount Pyre tag. If Blastoise does die, I think I just lose. We'll see. Okay. Triple turtle, boys. What can go wrong? Do I want to do the citrus berry instead? Nah, fuck it. Going with my intuition. Okay. I'm in! Okay, so we will see the first ever Mega Evolution in this run, and it's like technically not even maybe even mathematically correct that I'm doing it. It's a bit complicated, but sometimes Citrus would have been better here. So this is permanent Tailwind, just like the last fight. This Inteleon, who's honestly doesn't have the greatest sprite in this, I'm not gonna lie. So this is Light Clay and double screens. The way that this works with the AI is basically, he's like... This is the mega button, okay. He's really, really, really likely to click screens instead of attacking us. So we're just going to keep attacking with Brick Break until it dies and the screens are broken. He can randomly attack sometimes, he can flinch us with Air Slash, he can crit us with Air Slash and it's Sniper, so it's going to hurt like fuck. So that's not great. But most of the time we can do this. He's very, very likely to click screens if he doesn't see a kill or anything, so... Let's Mega for some additional defenses and for just enough attack for this Brick Break to be a guaranteed forward KO. We can get Ultra Omega fucked here, though. Wow, what a great Mega Evolution. So cool. Mega Blastoise is so shit, man. Look at this fucking piece of shit, man. Alright, we're screening. It's good. We have a mixed set, both physical and special, which makes him even more likely to set these screens, by the way. No attacks so far. We're doing well. Doing great. Doing great. There's the first Air Slash. We're fine. Okay. So this should always be Luxray. It is Flame Orb, Guts, Luxray, and Tailwind with insane coverage. Luckily, we got this guy. So this is always Zing Zap, which is the average result that could have happened here. We need to account for everything, though. Like, this could have been random move, fucking whatever. Manila is going to go crazy on this kid. So we're just going to switch here. He's not burned yet, so we're not taking any Guts damage. We're Battle Armor. That's really, really... Or Shell Armor. That's really, really important for this. Because of how these damage ranges are going to work out. So that's one Zing Zap. He gets burned. He's now in Guts. He wants to superpower... He wants to superpower me or Facade me. We're going to drop a Draco. There's the Facade. This can never kill me, but it takes me really low. But we equipped, instead of Citrus, Ayapapa here. That's really important. Ayapapa always triggers at 25 instead of 50, but heals 50 instead of 25. Because we're Shell Armor, we could ensure that we always go below 25% without risking crits. Now we're healthy enough to where we're always baiting exactly Facade or Superpower still. If we were lower,
Luxray, please.
It could be like random move and then this wouldn't work. So what's going to happen now... Dude, I could have... Whatever, it's fine. We need to account for too many possibilities to think about this now. But like, there's like other stuff that we could have done here with like Burn Chip and killing this with Draco. But the way it stands now is wait, I think I'm just dead to Facade anyway, right? Yeah. Okay, no, we could have never done that. Okay, good. Okay, so this is always Facade, or I think it can be Superpower sometimes. No, always Facade. So we go to Chandy. Now we can guarantee that he crunches. Go to Dragonite on this crunch. Take it like a beast. And kill with E-Speed. Now we're baiting in Cloyster. Shell Smash, Cloyster, and Tailwind with Skill Link and King's Rock. That's about as fun as it sounds to calc against. It's not actually that bad, though. So this is almost always Rock Blast. Sometimes Icicle Spear. So we had to Candy Lucario. rare candy to bring him over the level cap to ensure that he kills with vacuum wave here. And we had to pre-damage him just enough so that if this is minimum rolls on all rock blasts, we later still beta kill from Drapion. That's why it's low HP and that's why it's burned, because we want to take a little bit of damage over time from Life Orb and burn after we kill the Cloister. And because we're burned, so we take the damage later instead of early, this means that, like, even if he clicks Icicle Spear here and he crits like 4 of them, we can't actually die. Did I do this right? I feel like I fucked up this calc, I don't know. I think I fucked up this calc. Okay. I barely live Life Orb plus burn. Just barely. I think I live on 3. No, I live on way more. I live on like 13. And crit would have added like 6 damage. But the important part is I need the pre-damage anyway to bait the Aqua Tail, but I don't know, I think there was like some arguments here to not pre-damage and just risk the poison on Torterra or some shit. Whatever. This always kills, we never die.
Another day, another subs. Love this, totally appropriate for South America schedule you're doing. Keep it up, Sir Pokemon Poggers.
14 even. Random move, never Swords Dance. This is Sniper Scope Lens Drapion. I mean, that risked 2 crits, but like the Cloister was still going down. That was the important part. But like there's an argument to just risk the Swords Dance on the switch and then only die to like a fraudulent poison, but regardless, we have it. Battle armor means no sniper crits. Save the ground gem. But -1 citrus as always. I think we could have thought a little bit more about just no pre-damage, but it worked out. Fuck me. Well, it looked like I was pre-damaged way too much, but that Aqua Tail was actually not doing that much to Lucario, and he was way more likely to Rock Blast on that switch, right? Wait, why am I saying that? I don't know why I don't know why I said that. No, it's 50-50. But he could have Rock Blasted. And if he Rock Blasts and like minimum rolls all of them, and then I'm not baiting Aqua Tail, and then but yeah, I probably shouldn't have pre-damaged. Now that I think about it. But that line was built before I knew that like Citrus would live if I switched to Swords Dance, so I didn't want to make any last minute adjustments, so I'd rather just keep this line intact. It was safe enough, I think. We lose Lucario to 2 crits, yes. No more turtle calls today. All right, one more fight before we get to win one more fight before we wipe. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. That's not how you fucking talk. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Not every fucking vowel in your sentence has to be a schwa sound. I'll be right back. All right. Surely I have something that kills this Dracovish without being dead itself, right? Right, guys? Surely, surely Clefable clutches. Surely Clefable clutches up here. Pulled frags 4. Go fuck yourself. So D-Knight actually does it. Surprisingly. It's even inner focus. Surely that's the lead, right? And you just beta kill on the other side with your Protect Mon? And then this doesn't see a kill into it. This seems not bad. We can just bait kills into Togi. Okay, how do we kill this? We have to switch into Liquidation Aura Sphere the next turn, which is, you know, not great, because Dragonite can't kill this. Although I guess you could dual Wing Beat and then just E-Speed. Or something. That doesn't kill, but we don't need an item so far. Can we maybe find this? Lorb? AI does not see Helping Hand Dragon Rush. I think Sceptile switches in here. It doesn't matter. We can just go Kingdra, and then we only have to switch into Aura Sphere. Isn't this free? I mean, it's Aura Sphere or Sludgy, but... Let's go Chandy, right? And then like Musharna or something on the other slot, and then you just frag out. And then it's Raichu. Okay, this seems actually completely free. Dragonite is my goat. Like, Dragonite can even just attack this with dual Wing Beat. Nope. So D-Knight can kill this. The only problem I can see is... So it's Togi Spiky Shield. Kingdra comes in. Dual Wing Beat. You're at 80. E-Speed the Basculin. You're at 70. Switch to Chandy. And then it's Chandy and 70% Dragonite out against this. So he doesn't kill you with crit. So D-Knight can just stay in and kill this. While Chandy switches for like Torterra. And then you have like Seppi in the back or something. I mean, like, ideally it's something that doesn't care about Torterra Earthquake, I guess. Because D-Knight can't stay in. I have to calc in doubles. Oh, I wasn't calculating in doubles. I need to see if this fucks anything up. I think it has to be Seppi, though. Because I gotta switch into T-Bolt. These don't have any spread moves. Nobody here has a spread move, right? Okay. And nobody I was using had a spread move. I think Seppi can die if both I crit it with Earthquake and he crits it with Thunderbolt, right? I could level Seppi, I guess. Or just give it a Citrus, but there's, I think, sometimes rolls that do it. But who else can I switch into? Oh, I guess what I can do is, it's kill Draco, Spiky Shield. Dual Wing Beat this, switch to Kingdra. Extreme Speed this, switch to Chandy. Dual Wing Beat this. And Chandy slot. Has to swap into a Sludge Bomb, actually. Which Torterra takes just fine. I think we have to pre-damage Kingdra. But we can figure that out. And then it's Dragonite out and Torterra out, and Dragonite might be dead to Thunderbolt crit from Raichu. So I have to swap into something that takes both Earthquake and Thunderbolt. Do I have to level Seppi? I guess Seismitoad? Because he's never Grass Knotting the Dragonite slot. I think. I'm delaying Hydreigon. EQ kills Raichu, right? So if this crits, yeah. So we wouldn't be able to switch in Teddy, fucking Sceptile at this level. Seismitoad could be awkward. Because there's a turn where Dragonite maybe eats a Sludge Bomb crit. And we're already at 70. With Poison, we can go to 6. Ooh. This could get a little bit awkward. We're taking a lot of life orbs. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 killing this. We have to account for being at 60. So with crit poison, we could die. Maybe we set up a different kill. We also have the switches into Aura Sphere and Sludge Bomb. Quillfish. That doesn't really change anything. The turn that I guess Corvi. Corvi can stay on Earthquake, which is big. And it probably baits consistent Thunderbolts. It depends.
$26 and probably never catch a stream. Payment for YouTube, I guess, lol.
Thank you. Kill Draco for 10. Chip Basculegion for 10. And that's Spiky Shield, Kingdra, Corviknight. And then that turn, he can attack either slot. And then Dragonite can die. Oh, Sharpeak is actually enough to kill Basculegion. I don't need to go Lorb. Okay, so I think it's free. Because then that turn... Because then that turn... Because like Corviknight and Dragonite are both out, and Toxicroak will hit one of them before it dies. So if I were to go Torterra on the Corviknight slot, I have to switch Dragonite out of a Thunderbolt, and I have to switch something into an Earthquake. This is the same situation we had earlier. Could I just... I can just dual Wing Beat with Dragonite and like click Roost with Corvi. And then it's Raichu Thunderbolt into both slots, and I just go Torterra Seppi on that. And then I can detect Earthquake. Yeah, it's pretty free. This song fucking sucks. This is a very inconsistent OST. One last riskless fight, boys. For the boys. For the boys. Okay, we need to think about Kingdra pre-damage really quick. Draco kills with no damage boost, right? Okay. One thing about OSTs for stream, if we're playing the full OST, this is why I don't like listening to the Hollow Knight OST too much, even though I think it's really good. The OST kind of needs to have a consistent vibe throughout. It can't be like calm song into hype song into super hype song into dramatic song into calm song. Shit sucks. This is why Kingdom Hearts OST is really awful. Or like Undertale too. Honestly, Hades is also not great. Celeste is good, yeah. Celeste is always the same vibe, basically. I mean, it kind of changes, but it's very, very similar. Okay, Kingdra pre-damage. Kingdra is taking a Liquidation and an Aura Sphere. That's 36 plus 18, which is fucking 54. We have to pre-damage a little bit. Okay, we would have to be at minimum Sludge Bomb plus minimum Liquidation plus minimum Aura Sphere. $196. Togi doesn't need any pre-damage. It doesn't need any fucking Iron Ball shenanigans. It's always dead to Aura Sphere. Always dead to Vicious Rend. Always dead to Liquidation. That's all we need. It's like Sharp Beak citrus on everyone else. No citrus on Kingdra. Let me double check this shit real quick. $66 plus 36 is oftentimes more than 100. Okay. Let's go citrus on everyone. Fuck it.
It's wild to see how much better you've gotten at news locking since you started streaming. Keep it up.
It's a big assessment for someone who's only been subscribed for 9 months. But thank you. Okay. YouTube back catalog. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Follows you since 2021. So when I'd been streaming for 5 years. That's crazy. Take the goddamn compliment. I'm sorry. I'm too cynical. I do really appreciate it. All right. I'm actually kind of surprised that Dracovish doesn't kill the Dragonite. I guess it makes sense. Dragonite's pretty bulky. Dragon Rush does have 100 base power. Dracovish has 90 base attack. That kind of makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I've been hating on Dragonite way too much. This thing has been pretty fucking good. If this Dracovish had choice bands, you know what? You could probably have used that. I don't know. It would definitely make the fight harder, though. Don't give Dex any ideas.
I was gonna wait on my Prime, but $5 is a steal. All this riskless entertainment, always free for the goat.
Thanks, Dixon. This isn't the tag battle, guys. This is the one last pause I get before losing the run. So enjoy it. I'm pretty sure I did this right. It's just 4 mons. Let's just fucking go, man. Oh, I only get either the candy or the Tailwind TM before the tag battle. And then I get the other one after. Well, fuck. I mean, I gotta take Tailwind. I have 5 candies left. There's no way a 6th one matters. You said Tailwind is left guy? Okay. Very good to know. Okay. Pretty sure this is easy.
Good luck.
All right, permanent Tailwind double battle. Toxicroak Dracovish. Fish's Rend is obviously evil, but Dracovish luckily somehow doesn't have a kill on Dragonite, so we'll always see the kill on Togi. Toxicroak can't fake Dragonite out because we're inner focus. Drop a fat Draco on this guy and just Spiky Shield. So far, so good. Choice Band Liquidation Barrascuda. Basculin, sorry. Always sees a kill on Togedemaru. Drop a chill dual wing beat on this guy while Togi switches into what is an Aura Sphere and a liquidation exactly. Pre-damaged a little bit, so we beta kill the next turn. E-speed this. Switch Kingdra for Corviknight. This is Sludge Bomb or Aura Sphere from Toxicroak. And left guy is out of Pokemon. Level up Togi. Huge. Immediately export that shit. Lest we forget. Should have accounted for that during the fight, by the way. It's a mistake to not do that. Okay, 163. Aura Sphere crit is fucking 130. And he's faster, so roosting doesn't matter. We're gonna dual wing beat here and just roost with Corviknight. This has a focus band, so we might not kill it immediately. The Raichu also has a focus band, I'm now noticing, which is a little bit annoying, but we can figure it out. Focus band, not focus sash, so dual wing beat doesn't cancel it. -1. Final Pokemon is Raichu. Sees no kills. But if it attacks, it's Thunderbolt on both, or I think it can fake out Corviknight. Either way. I think actually there's a pretty good argument to leave Dragonite in. And just Dragon Claw. And then switch this for Torterra. No. I think I gotta go to Sceptile now, otherwise it's kind of hard to switch into Earthquake because Thunderbolt is hitting the Dragonite slot. This is a mistake. I think it's maybe always Fake Out. I'm not sure. Either way, Sceptile. Torterra. Yep. This has Grass Knot, Thunderbolt, Helping Hand, Fake Out. We just detect. Earthquake, hope for no. Focus Band, otherwise this is going to get awkward. Like, really awkward, actually. We don't have to worry about that. And Seppi gets a level up as well. Alright, that was the last fight. We win this attempt. We are done. It's over. It's been fun. Okay. Let's pick up this shit. If you think that we're going to do this fight today, you are tripping. There's no way I cooked this in less than 90 minutes. But if you want to stick around for a little bit while we cook, you can. I just took some LSD. Okay, everyone, set a timer for like an hour. And then when the timer is up, everyone at that guy in chat with like the stare emote without giving any context. Add shell Pokemon to your box? How the fuck do I do that? Not cool if I have a bad trip. I play your VODs to come down. That's kind of cute, actually. I'm glad I give off that vibe. Yeah, so look at this fucking bullshit. Game Corner Metagross. We can think about it. Oh, right. Yeah, and I can just import them. I see. So these are, so here's the concept. You bring 3 Mons. Shell brings this fucking bullshit. Perma Tailwind. If you lose your 3 Mons, even if Shell's Mons are alive, you just lose. And they lead with a fucking Urshifu. This doesn't seem fair. Yeah, you would think so, right? Okay, my first question is how much does Quillfish Boom do? I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't do jack shit, bro. It's not doing shit. It's not doing fucking shit. None of my boom options are viable. Like, at all. Silk Scarf Boom. I would need Cuss Tap to pull this off. Otherwise, I just die, right? Because the Hydreigon would just kill me. You have the only Pokemon in the game that can outspeed everything in this fight. That's true. That's very true. We do have the Lucha. Do I have a Lychee Berry? I don't, right? Starfberry. Sick. Should be on Route 115. Wait, should I have a Lychee Berry? It's just before E4. Okay, you guys are tripping. Cool. Halucha, my love. So you're not fucking killing Hydreigon. Or really, or Shifu for that matter. What do you kill? You kill Rotom. You kill Stakataka. And Sharpedo. And Flying Gem would kill Urshifu. But then this just kills you. And you truck. Both Mon kills Delkai, so random fake out. Yeah, I already deduced that. That's fine. How high would I have to... I have 5 candies, right? Look at that. I can get out of Hydreigon kill range if I use all candies. Why is your Holucha's attack IV 30, not 31? Because bro is fucking natty like that. He's natty like that. It's just the start is completely unpredictable. Because either Delcatty dies, or he fakes out the Hydreigon. Okay. I'm in slot 1. Shell is in slot 2, I'm assuming. I can't always kill Hydreigon. It's a range, unfortunately. But also I would CC, so... But I guess he's guaranteed to attack Delcatty with Urshifu. Check if Clefable kills. All right. I mean, it does. And it doesn't die to Urshifu. This is a pretty good range, to be fair. Not going for the one candy actually mattered. That's crazy. From what I've experienced, Delcatty always fakes out the Hydreigon. Cool. So slot 1. If I kill Urshifu, he's looking at me, right? And I'm assuming he's going for Rotom Frost. No, because I have fast kill. He's going for Trigalge, I think. Which I feel like we don't want that. Well, if I kill Hydreigon, I go -1. So this just sees kill, right? Doing this also means no... Wait, we can never go Flying Gem, right? Yeah. Sorry. This was for if I kill Urshifu, which I'm never doing because I can't go Flying Gem. I have to kill Hydreigon. Yeah. Wait, no, neither sees kill on me. So I could go Flying Gem if I want to. But Holocha would just bait this, and then I think it's kind of fucked, right? Because now, like, yeah. I'm just exploring the line. If I kill Hydreigon, I just shoot for the range. It's fine. It's like 1.5% because I need to miss the range, and he doesn't. He's not, and he needs to not fake out Hydreigon. So this, okay, but then it depends on what the fake out landed on, right? Whether Delcatty's out or not. It's fake out on either slot. That's what's fucked up about this. That's what's fucked up. So sometimes Delcatty is out, which baits fucking, which also baits Dragalge. Right? Sometimes Rhyperior is out, which baits Rotom. Does it? What the fuck does Rhyperior bait? Yeah, it out damages everything. So it's down the line. Wait, no. Sorry, wouldn't it be... Oh no, because it's regular Sharpedo. I feel like if it's Dragalge, I just kind of truck. Is there a way to have both Holuch at 81 and at 76 in the calc? Fuck it. I'll just put him at 81 for now. If I kill Urshifu, it's Dragalge, right? This song is so terrible. Oh my god. Thank god it's over. Which one will Delcatty fake out? It's fucking random! Who the fuck knows? We need to account for both lines and it dramatically changes everything. At least if we kill Urshifu turn 1, it's always Dragalge second no matter what. And Dragalge doesn't see a kill on Lucha, but like it also doesn't see a kill on fucking... Oh no, it does see a kill on Delcatty. Sometimes Delcatty lives. Yeah, there's a lot of ways where Delcatty lives. Just depends who he fakes out. So he would have to fake out Hydreigon, and Urshifu has to roll low on Surging Strikes. Okay, so this would see a kill on Delcatty. Like, because either way, if I kill Urshifu, it's always Dragalge. Which is kind of nice. Except not really. Because now the issue is if Delcatty has died and Dragalge is out. Okay, you know what we gotta do? I need like a thing where I have like... I was thinking maybe in Paint or something or Photoshop where I have like the sprites of all the mons and I can like move them back and forth to visualize what the fuck is happening, but honestly that sounds like more work than it's worth. Because if the Delcatty dies and Rhyperior is out... Is it always Rhyperior second, by the way? Bro, this Clefable shit sounds completely fraudulent. I'm just exploring. Just looking at some numbers, you know? Chilling out. Like, doesn't Clefable sometimes just, like, taking her Shifu attack to the face? No, right, because she always fakes out one. And then the other one attacks her. So I guess Clefable's untouched turn 1. So you could kill the Hydreigon. And then depending on if Delcatty died or not. We know Delcatty basically always dies, right? I don't think Clefable's fragging her Shifu, right? You go like Lorb. Lorb Candy or something. Fake out Hydreigon or Shifu. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. It's usually Rhyperior. We're just going to assume that. So it's down the line, so it'd be this. I just don't understand. If this is Rotom Frost and Clefable is out, wouldn't you just fucking set up screens? That's what I don't understand. Dude, follow me to bring the screens onto my side. So fucking true. I think Killer Shifu is never the line. So it'd be like Urshifu out, Rhyperior out, Rotom Frost out. This sees Slow Kill here. And this sees Surging Strikes kill. So the turn that Rhyperior is out, you already have to click Follow Me. And then this sets up a screen. I think this is complete bait. Killer Shifu with Clefairy would be like Life Orb plus either just try to hit the range or get a candy, I guess. Like 2 candies. This shit's too hard, Dexa. This shit's too hard. It's either -1 or fake out. Okay. Either way, the Spade's Dragalge. And it's like not even always Sludge Bomb into Clefable. But like usually. And then Rhyperior gets to get a hit off. Urshifu would go first, so you could draw the Follow Me. Sorry. This would go this into Rhyperior. This position is also ass. Dragalge Hydreigon out. I guess you Moonblast Hydreigon. I just hope that you live the sludge bomb. Like, I mean, maybe. And then it's like Rodom. And Rhyperior fucking... Is Clef faster than Rhyperior? Yes, sir. What is Rhyperior using on this? Stone Edge. So if he targeted Rhyperior, that's just a Stone Edge into... Wait, sorry. I just can't... I can't fucking... I need the fucking figurines or something. It's Urshifu's dead, so it's... If it targets Hydreigon, he Stone Edges. If it targets Dragalge, he high horsepower. So sometimes it's just... But I mean, like, Hydreigon and Dragalge can just double target Clefable, right? And then it's definitely always dead. It's kind of definitely always dead anyway. Well, 43% of the time. I mean, if you follow me, you kill Dragalge, right? Like, guaranteed. Yeah, he's always targeting here. But, like, Clefable just dies, right? Okay, we could go, like... Dude. Dark Pulse Flinch, I would lose my mind, by the way. This is pretty good. If you just invest nothing here... The thing is, you don't need to follow me, right? You just let them attack you. Because then you can get rid of the Dragalge like super consistently, and then Hawlucha can fucking go to town. I think this is actually pretty good. If you kill Hydreigon, I think you need Life Orb. How much is Delcatty doing to Urshifu? 12. That's a lot of damage. So it's either this, or he probably close combated and he's -1. So we could go Pixie Plate. Bait Dragalge. And you just kind of click Moonblast on Hydreigon and let her rip. You probably die. Sometimes you just fucking live and take down Hydreigon with you. And Dragalge always dies. Right? Well... Yeah, because they can double target Rhyperior. So maybe you want to be dead to Sludge Bomb? Is there anything you can do that turn that's useful? You can follow me to pull Hydreigon off of Rhyperior. Okay, so that way Dragalge would always consistently be dead. Clefable would always be dead, and then it's Hydreigon out. Rodom comes out. Right? No, it's slot 1. So it would depend on... Wait, how does this work? If Clefable is dead... Do I send in first and then him? I've never been in this situation before where something died at the same time in a double. Send in first. So I have a lot of control in this situation. If I rip the Hawlucha immediately, because I can guarantee that Dragalge is dead that turn. I can rip the Lucha. Out versus Rhoda, and then it just baits down the line, right? Because I fast kill everything. Hydreigon always targets Rhyperior that turn. No, that's not true. I'm chatting. Okay. Okay, time to think of more options. Hydreigon's always out here chilling. Can we bait Stack Attacka somehow? Rhyperior is guaranteed to be untouched. Can we bait the Stack Attacka? Let's see. Zone is slower. I get Togi, maybe? Iron Ball Togi does it. And then it's guaranteed... Is it guaranteed double target Togi? Yeah, so you could shield... And Rhyperior would nuke this. And then it's Sharpedo. Which sees a kill on both, right? Regular Sharpedo doesn't have Strong Jaw, right? What does it have? Okay. Only sees kill on Togi. Random move. But Rhyperior Stone Edge can miss here. That would be extremely tragic. Hydreigon is still out at this point. Yeah. I just don't have a turn to use gravity, I think. Like, so far this looks okay. But I think this is going down the shitter really fast. How do we feel about Lantern? I have no feelings on Lantern. Or like Surfetched. God, this fight is fucking awful. Who doesn't see a kill on Halucha? If I have fraud with candies, we can get Sharpedo out of Halucha's range. Stack Attack doesn't. The only one who does is Rodom. I think the goal... Oh, I'm already fraud candy, you're right. Let's put that back because it's going to lead to a lot of confusion. I think both leads look pretty okay so far. But it just goes down the drain so quick. What's like the desirable end game, I guess? Because Rhyperior can go to town. If we do Togi, Spiky Shield. Stack Attack dies. Sharpedo comes in. It's Sharpedo, Hydreigon. And then we gotta dodge Stone Edge miss, I guess. I don't really know what. Because then, sure, okay, Togi can die. But then I'm down to one Mon. Like, even in the... Okay, let's think about the scenario where this Stone Edge does hit the Shark. And it's Hydreigon Rodom endgame. I think then I win. Because then Hydreigon never targets Lucha. Assuming I invest like 17 candies. Lucha can kill the Rodom. Never gets targeted and cleans up. Stone Edge doesn't kill. Ah, that's super cool. Okay, so this never happens. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean... time to truck. What can I say? Like... Okay, maybe we need to remove Hydreigon earlier. Venusaur in the back. Yeah, but my shit needs to live, bro. I can't lose all my shit. Or I wipe. Like, it's definitely Lucha. At some point. Okay, let's think about the transition here when Clefable dies, because I have a lot of options. It's Hydreigon out. How much is Dazzling Gleam doing? Quite a lot of damage. I'm not going to argue with you guys about the rolls. Literally everyone plays this way. It's just fraudulent not to. Hydreigon out, and we get to choose what he sends in. Surfetch can get killed by Deep Pulse. Surfetch baits. Down the line. You have Tailwind set for the field on Archie's side. Damn, that must be some kind of bug in the game or something, because that would be... Imagine if they just had Tailwind for the entire fight. That would be really unfair. What the fuck does Surfetched bait? Outdamages you. It outdamages you, and it outdamages you. This is down the line. This is Rotom. This is Rotom setting up screens. Time to brick break. Real shit, though. How much does that do? To Hydreigon. It's the hardest fight in the game. Depends on your encounters, man. Depends on your encounters. So we'd have to make sure that this doesn't just kill me by candying. But we're not really making a lot of progress. Because, like, isn't this Rotom going to just be stuck setting screens? It doesn't see any kills. It's not stuck, but it's very likely to. Oh, it's not like clay. Cool. Cool and normal. Okay, Surfetch is shit here. Surfetch is shit here. Surfetch is dog shit here. So what I will say is that Surfetch can both kill Sharpedo and stack a Taka. Like, fast kill them. But I have no follow-up. That's not really relevant. There's just too many factors. It's too inconsistent. There's too much. I can't do it, man. I have no fucking idea. Like, the only end game that Halucha really reliably wins is Sharpedo plus Rotom. With Sharpedo not mega'd yet. Because I'm not going to lie. Call me crazy. But I feel like I should get Halucha out of this alive. Halucha 2-tap Hydreigon line. I don't understand. How that does help me. So what Halucha is exceptionally good at is outspeeding and killing this Rotom. Like, it seems like the Hydreigon is just kind of the problem, maybe. But if we kill the Hydreigon turn 1 and leave Urshifu up, what do we say this would bait? It depends, right? It super depends, I think. Nah, it kind of doesn't depend. It's Rotom, right? And then Clefable starts brick breaking. I don't know about that one, boys. I do not know about that one. Bro, nothing fast kills anything here except exactly Halucha. It's Tailwind, my friend. I mean, I could, like... What if I double Dazzling Gleam? Then Rhyperior dies, right? I have Tailwind TM too. Oh my god. There's a lot of... We have options. I think I can figure this out. It's just going to take a long ass time. Raptor underspeeds Hydreigon and Tailwind, by the way. Oh, and Urshifu. I guess I could scale speed, but... You're dead to... I guess you int him, but you're dead to Depulse rolls. And this still dies after Intim, right? Yeah. Metagross is good here, but... Yeah, you died a Hydreigon. Pretty spectacularly. I don't know if we're on the same page, but I guess like... Okay, let's say you scale speed here and you Tailwind. Yeah, I'm just trying to round a little bit, but we could invest like 2 candies and 2 scales, I guess. Which sounds insanely stupid. I'm just trying to see if this is even good. Because, I mean, you can kill Urshifu the next turn. The thing, it's not just 2 scales, it's 2 scales and a Raptor, right? But, yeah. So this would work. You could Tailwind turn 1. And then what? Turn 2, you could frag the Urshifu. And Hydreigon, I mean, it all depends, man. Like, can attack either. So Raptor could die after recoil. Can think about item and stuff. What does Raptor bait in Tailwind? Dragalge. This seems really cap. This is 39 recoil. I mean, like, you can always just die, right? So I don't see a way where we can, like, where, like, the average result isn't that Raptor set up Tailwind, killed Urshifu, and is then dead after investing 2 scales, 2 candies. I mean, like, maybe we can do something with that, right? That's 2 turns of Tailwind left. That's Dragalge and Hydreigon out. And Hydreigon will have... maybe taken some amount of chip from Rhyperior. Maybe he missed a Stone Edge. Maybe he clicked high horsepower on Urshifu and then you killed it and he did no damage. This seems really ass. Okay, what was the meme with double dazzling? You don't even get that shit off, right? Because you just die the next turn. Sometimes. Depends on targeting. Wait, Urshifu is guaranteed to target Rhyperior, right? Huh, okay. Dark Pulse Flinch would be tragic. But maybe a risk we have to take. So in the best case scenario, this is Clefable up, Rhyperior up, both leads down. Rhyperior baits down the line for Rotom, which we can't do anything about blizzarding. So it just kind of kills both. Sometimes. Rhyperior will be left at like 20 to 50% after surging, right? So this is guaranteed blizzard. And then the other slot is Dragalge, which really wants a Sludge Bomb here. This is really ass. So both would die. Rotom, Dragalge out. I really like the kill Shifu turn 1 lead. I think that's the most promising so far. If we do the thing where we kill Hydreigon over 2 turns. Oh, I exported this with a flying gem. Okay, good job. What does this achieve? You think you'll start tomorrow? No fucking idea. My sleep is unpredictable, my friend. I make no promises about starting times ever. That's the payoff. That's the cost of me streaming every weekday now. Is you have no idea what time I'll be live. You're just gonna have to live with that. Because Urshifu guaranteed hits into Rhyperior. And then we can kill Hydreigon with Lucha. I don't know if we want to CC or not. We could look at other lines. Hydreigon slot is... What was Hydreigon slot on Lucha? Sorry, Hydreigon slot considers Rhyperior. It's down the line. It's this. Wait, this is kind of sick. Because now Urshifu is still targeting Rhyperior. It's going to die that turn. But you can target Rotom down next. And then Urshifu kills... And then Urshifu kills Rhyperior. Maybe with a CC, maybe not. We never fucking know. Venusaur comes out. Rotom down, Hydreigon down. It's... So she'll send out Venusaur first. And then AI goes, right? But it's regular Venusaur. This is outspeed, out damage. Okay, I think it's just Dragalge. Alright, guys, stop. I feel bad now. Leave him alone. Leave my brave Psychonaut alone. This is kind of funny though. Dude, I would lose my mind. Shit. Okay, so Dragalge Urshifu out versus Holucha. And regular Venusaur. And then we start like randomly targeting shit, right? This is pretty good. But like, that means Rhyperior took like nothing. So I have to kill the Dragalge on my own somehow. But it kind of leads me to an endgame where maybe Surfetch can pull something off. You know what? I think this is maybe not bad. Because now, if I Suicide Lucha, for example, it's like random move, Sludge Bomb, Dragon Pulse, plus like Surging Strike. Sometimes it's fucking CC into Lucha. Honestly, an hour was like a little bit of a bad estimate. He's probably not tripping that much right now. An hour in, you're usually like feeling some tingles. Bit more, maybe. Like, can we get Holucha out reasonably? Probably not. Because Venusaur's not doing shit this turn. Dude, this Venusaur is fucking shit piss useless. Well, I guess Drain can kill Urshifu. Maybe Lucha can get out. Honestly, Sludge Bomb, Dragon Pulse, Surging Strikes, for simplicity's sake. We go big Quill. Now, whatever we switch in is useless for the rest of the fight, and then I have to somehow clean up with Surfetched, and then I also lose Unburden if Holucha even comes back in. Why can't explosion strats here work with a lowland muck? Because I don't have an lowland muck. That's why. Which is totally fair if you missed that. Oh, without a lowland muck. Sorry, I made fun of you and I can't read. I apologize. Because all my exploders don't do any damage. Although, what was the situation with Clefable dying? There was two. It was like double gleam, Rhyperior dead. Yeah, okay, that's shit. No, okay. It would be like kill Shifu into follow me, kill Dragalge. Maybe we can do something here. What is Quillfish bait? Rotom, right? I could Quillfish boom then. With Custab. It doesn't guaranteed kill this, which is very unfortunate. But this is actually not super terrible. You just have to, the thing is, it's kind of inconsistent if Hydreigon is dead or not. Which is a bit awkward. But like, conceptually, I don't hate this. What slot is the Rotom in? The Rotom is in my slot. If I go Lucha, I can bait down the line. Wait, this is kind of sick, maybe? I think Hawlucha can win this endgame. But not if it also has to kill Hydreigon, right? How does this line start? It's like Pixie Plate Moonblast the Urshi. Delcatty dies. Bait in Dragalge. Follow me. Dragalge dies. Rhyperior untouched. Hydreigon either untouched or faked out. Well, if I want to do the Quillfish thing, I have to Custap Berry, right? Dragalge will not always target Clefable because he doesn't always see a kill. We could pre-damage or go Life Orb or something if we want to. The issue then becomes that Hydreigon is attacking Rhyperior now, which is just not good. Oh yeah, Lorb does no damage to Clef, you're right. Delcatty does 14 to Hydreigon. So if Hydreigon got faked out, it's dead. Exactly. Otherwise, it's very, very, very unlikely to be dead. Even if we pumped 5 candies in, there's still a good chance that it doesn't die. And I think from there I can't win. I think Hawlucha can't beat 3, right? Because Hydreigon is because Rhyperior is untouched, so Hydreigon can totally just target Hawlucha. Well, okay, Rhyperior is not untouched because it's getting exploded on. Kind of relevant here. It's at 78. Which is not always Dragon Pulse. But if we level Quill a bit, we can increase the chance here that this always sees the kill. So Dragon Pulse would always go into Rhyperior for the kill. And Stack Attacka would target randomly. Which means we lose if he targets Hawlucha and crits. No, I can't win this endgame with 3 mons up. Is there any fucking way I can set this up better so that Quillfish takes out 2? Because I think the Stack Attacka Rhyperior endgame, Hawlucha always wins. Sorry, the Stack Attacka Sharpedo endgame, Rhyperior always, or I can manipulate that to always win. No, because Stack Attacka can target. No, I could do it, I think. Okay, can we somehow get this with like Gleam or something? Can I even get Gleam, or is it like only Clefairy? I can get it. If Urshifu CCs. What are the... Fuck. Oh, it's both up, right? So Urshifu always attacking Rhyperior, which is bad. for the end game. Because I need Sharpedo to have a kill target. This is always going here. Hydreigon can now fuck me with Dark Pulse Flinch if he targets me. That's not super unlikely. And now this is super inconsistent. Because now sometimes Rhyperior is dead, sometimes it's alive. Sometimes I flinched and I truck. I guess I probably won't truck. Maybe. What is Venusaur bait again? For Galjay, right? And if I'm solo, it's truck. If I'm solo in the end game. I think the boom line is not there, I think. I think it's not quite there. Well, okay. Assuming I don't crit the Venusaur, it's okay. But I think if I do, it's truck, right? Because I have to kill this with CC. And then I'm -1, and then Stack Attack kills me. High jump kick. Flying press? That would do it. And then I gotta dodge crit. This is so inconsistent. Squirk, I'm thinking about double Gleam into Quillfish Boom into Holucha right now. So turn 1 is something gets faked out, both get gleamed. Delcatty dies, Rhyperior comes out. Turn 2 is then Urshifu always into Rhyperior, right? Wait. I need Clef to die. So AIDS, man. Oh, I set Sun for some reason. Thank you. Urshifu always into Rhyperior. Hydreigon into Rhyperior, in which case Rhyperior dies. And then both these die. Or Dark Pulse into Clef. Into I Flinch and Truck, maybe. Actually, it's actually fine if I flinch. Because then Rhyperior is alive the next turn, and then they both target him. And Shifu's slower. So he just kills both. And then I wipe. Best case. Both target Rhyperior. I get both Gleams off. Which, and I didn't even consider this, means that Clefable is alive. Yeah, I cooked this wrong. Most of the time, Clefable is just alive. Baitster Galge. Sometimes Rhyperior is alive, sometimes he isn't. I'm assuming Venusaur baits this. And then it's Jover. Because then screens are getting set up. Whataburger or Dairy Queen? How the fuck is that a question? Get your ass over to Whataburger and send me a goddamn picture while you're there. Clefable, Break Dream. Clefable is really healthy in this scenario. And can potentially start breaking until it dies, and then I can boom what's left. But then I boom with Venusaur out, which is potentially a lose condition. Because now I have to boom with Venusaur out. And Hawlucha, well, Hawlucha can... If I use a scale and delete a good move on Hawlucha, I can win the 1v1. I can win the 1v2. By killing Sharpedo with Flying Press, dodging a crit. Oh, but this is so ass! I think Double Gleam is bad. I'm getting 0 value out of Rhyperior. I think this is a huge mistake. I think we're not doing this. Let's go down a different line. Woo! Let's start over. Moonblast on Hydreigon turn 1. What happens? Dead Kitty? Dead Hydreigon. Rhyperior comes out. Rotom comes out. Truck.
Greets from Brazil, mate.
What am I ordering? I haven't been there in a while. I forgot what's good at Whataburger. Chat can probably tell you. I think I had the patty melt, actually. I was really hungover. The only time I ever went to Whataburger, I was omega hungover. Like, maybe the worst hangover I've had in 10 years. It was the sickest shit ever. Okay, Moonblast turn 1 is truck. I guess let's think about the Halucha suicide lead a little bit more. Where we kill Hydreigon over 2 turns. And bait Rotom to kill it. Maybe this is something. Quillfish was doing like negative damage to Urshifu, right? Okay, yeah, that's cool. We can adjust for that down the line. I just don't think I have a... Surfetched wins the end game 1v2, right? He has to dodge Heavy Slam crit if he's alone, but... Okay, Halucha suicide lead. I'm just so averse to the Halucha leads because I think they're probably the best momentum-wise, but it's like my best Pokemon. I think I need to shoot for the Halucha endgame. It's just hard to achieve. I think so far I like the Killer Urshifu first best. Because it gets so much Rhyperior value. It's just really hard to get rid of the Hydreigon down the line. Because Quillfish Boom doesn't fucking get... Dude, if Quillfish Boom consistently killed Hydreigon, we'd be okay. I mean, like... But it doesn't even do it if I do 5 candy. Like, if I miss this range, I'm pretty sure I lose. Plus, I think the end game is still inconsistent. Magnezone Boom is way too weak. The only thing I can consider booming is Quillfish. Everything else is just going to be worse because it does less damage. And I can't do damage boosting items because I need to be Cuss Type Berry. Mega Blastoise Aurasphere. Okay. So this does not kill Hydreigon. We talked about Surfetched lead. I think a little bit, right? We could kill Hydreigon with Surfetched. What I'm also going to do real quick for convenience is export the regular Venusaur here. The regular Venusaur has like overgrow or something probably, right? What's your favorite song or artist? My favorite artist is a band called Godspeed You, Black Emperor. I think my favorite song by theirs is probably Sleep. But I think the best song to get into that band is Moya. Okay. Surfetch lead. Cat dies. Hydreigon dies. Killing Hydreigon turn 1 is almost always bad, I'm pretty sure. I think we need to not look for lines like that. Because it just baits Rodom and then it sets up screens and you wipe. I think you want to try to find... If you kill something turn 1, you would want to try to find Dragalge. So you... Or like stack attack, I guess. Could be good. Yeah, I saw them live once too. But they don't play their old shit. And like, I mean, I like their new shit a lot more than others, but it's just not their old shit, man. But you know what they say? Your new shit ain't as good as your old shit till your new shit is your old shit, son. It's true for YouTubers as well. Okay, I think it's just awkward. We should look for more ways to kill Hydreigon or Shifu turn, like, on the same turn. Bro, Musharna? Okay, listen. Hear me out. This is Lumberry, huh? Could we do like some crazy psychic moonlight future sight setup or something? No, this is really bad. This just ends with dead Rhyperior. And then I'm in 1v2 endgame. Which I guess we established I can win. Dude, Obs, I don't know if you... I guess you haven't been here for that, but I'm an avid neutral nature sync hater, so... Dude. Dude. Nah, this doesn't work. Never mind. I was thinking maybe we could do like... What does Musharna... The problem is I can't control if this is going to attack Musharna or not, and Dark Pulse crit or flinch just completely destroys me. There's no way to avoid that. I could kill this turn 1. What do I bait? It's probably... Wait, what is it? It's stack attack, huh? No, I'm chatting. Hydreigon slot 2. That's why we don't kill Hydreigon, because it's always Rotom. Okay, what if we kill Urshifu? Bait stack attacka. This could be good. We could, like... There's some interesting stuff we can do here. Like, we could maybe... Probably not, because we need to go damage boosting. And so how much does Dark Pulse do? 71 to 84. There's just no way to not play into Dark Pulse flinch with Musharna turn 2. And there's also no way to force it, is the problem. I guess we don't need to go damage item. Maybe we can do this. But I don't think I want that. Like, if I can avoid the Dark Pulse flinch crit, basically. I can kill Hydreigon. Rhyperior kills Stack Attacka. This is fictional. This is complete fiction. This is complete fiction. This is never going to work. Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. Okay. Zam! Just kidding. There's like no situation where my own Hydreigon does anything. It dies to like everything on this team. I think maybe everything on this team can one shot it except for Stack Attack. Dude, if you could coordinate the fake out, this would be so much easier. Or if Musharna got protect. I should probably check what all of my mons get for like scales and stuff, right? Should we go over that for a bit? I can force Dark Pulse turn 2. I just don't really see how that helps me. I was thinking about this, but... That's just not a winning position. Because, okay, stock attacker will die, and then it's that situation that we fucking hated earlier, where it's Hydreigon and Rodom out. Ooh. What's the berry that damages on special moves? Roab. This just leads to a 3v1. This is awful. The line that I'm thinking of right now, where like you kill Shifu and then you have the Hydreigon kill itself onto Musharna somehow by finding a magical range where you force the Dark Pulse, which you just can't. The only way you do this is with Sticky Barb. So no Roab Berry. I think Musharna is not him. Let's explore more options. We should explore basically everything that can kill Shifu turn 1. Zam. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go through every mon and see what it gets for scales. Fuck it. Turtonator. Body press, Ember, head smash. Fiction. Magnezone. Tackle, Thundershock. Senti Scorch. Burn up Ember Smokescreen. The Smokescreen tech. Surfetched. Pluck Sand Attack. Hold on. There's a more efficient way to do this. Oh, but what if this... Hold on. I'm paranoid. Haunch Crow. Heatwave, Icy Wind, Peck, Pursuit, Tailwind. Okay, so Haunch Crow gets Tailwind. Let's look at some Haunch Crow calcs. Okay, alright, well, moving on. Manectric. Thunderwave, full switch. Dude, if the Urshifu didn't have a Lumberry, I would be so down for Musharna Zoom Lens Dark Void. I would be so down. Raptor gets U-turn, right? No. Cool. I don't think there's any interesting moves. I think Togi gets like U-turn, but there's no way this is completely fictional. There's no need to think about this, to be honest. Why do we say Surfetch's lead is bad? Because it doesn't do anything into Urshifu, right? And doing anything into this is just always bad because it always baits Rotom. Okay. Surfetched is always going to be worth considering here because it does win the it wins the 2v1 endgame if it dodges a crit. I think if the Rotom comes out, you have to have a plan to kill it the next turn. Maybe we should look at Hawlucha again. Stuff this full of shit until it kills Hydreigon. Bait the Rotom, kill that. Urshifu Surging Strikes into Rhyperior. Like, I've already established that the Hawlucha line, the Hawlucha lead is the best. But the issue is, there's just no line where Hawlucha leads and, like, survives the fight, you know? Because sure, you could kill Hydreigon into kill Rotom. And then Rhyperior, Hawlucha are alive on the field. Wait, this doesn't even bait Rotom. I'm fucking stupid. This is Dragalge. This opening is trash. No. Sorry, this is Rotom because it's Rhyperior. Okay. Rhyperior baits down the line. Dragalge would be out next, so it'd be Urshifu Dragalge out. And, they're still targeting Rhyperior. But Rhyperior is going to fucking die. How much does Hawlucha Flying Press do here? Less than acrobatics. That makes fucking sense. Okay. Can't go Flying Gem. At least not with this line. If you want to kill Rotom turn 2. And you have to kill Rotom turn 2. There's just no way Hawlucha doesn't die. It's just facts. Rhyperior after this Surging Strikes into it will be at like, if I'm reading this right, 20 to 50, right? So Urshifu the next turn is still always going to Rhyperior. But the problem is, so is Dragalge. So they double into it. Dragalge moves last. I've already ripped 2 fat close combats. I'm dead to fucking everything. Except if he clicks focus, I guess. Now I could switch into this what is not unlikely to be a complete... Hold on. No, that's not true. Oh, we explored this earlier, right? This is like usually Focus Blast Dragon Pulse from Dragalge and a dead Rhyperior. This is trash. And no move from Shifu because it's killing the Rhyperior. Dragon Pulse Focus Blast. I mean, fuck, man. The thing is, if you save the Lucha, it's not like you're using it for the rest of the fight because you're out of Unburden. So what if we, from this position, just like purely theoretical, right? Because like this can also be Sludge Bomb from this sometimes, but we're just going to ignore this complete fiction. And hear me out here. We went Custap Berry, Clefable, and did a fatty 75% to Urshifu. Yeah, okay, I'm going to shut the fuck up now. Like the Holocha opening isn't even that good. Is the issue? I mean, like you can Flying Gem, nuke the Urshifu. And just bring out Dragalge. Like, it's so shit. It's so shit. Like, I think leaving the Urshifu up for the turn... If only there was a way... to bait Dragalge. After killing Hydreigon. I mean, yes, that's the line I'm talking about, KTZ. Or like I guess like my line also does that. You're saying you have a different line that also does this. I understand. Oh wait, turn 2, turn 3. I understand. We talked about this a little bit, right? Where we like chip the Hydreigon and then kill it or something. Let's think about like Tailwind Lucha. Hold on. No, that's fiction. Okay. I was thinking like, okay, you could TM Tailwind Lucha. Set turn 1. Cat dies. Kill Hydreigon. Surging Strikes into Rhyperior. He's at 20 to 50. Rhyperior outspeeds exactly Stack Attack and Tailwind. Do you listen to Radiohead? Yeah. I like Radiohead a lot. Big Radiohead fan. Big fan. Found a line where you truck. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. The Musharna line is dog shit, bro. I think. There's like not a lot of mons that can kill both Shifu. I think there's like fuck. I just had an idea. I just want to explore this. This is probably bad. What if we did Musharna Future Sight turn 1? Swap to Lucha turn 2? This is just terrible, right? Surfish just ain't got the fucking dick to penetrate Hydreigon. He just ain't got it, man. Cause like no, this is just terrible. This is just completely awful. Why am I considering this? Like, I guess you could sack Musharna later, but you still have to get rid of Dragalge somehow. I think the best I had so far was some form of Clefable lead into some form of Quillfish Boom into Hawlucha endgame. But because I can't guarantee that the Hydreigon dies to boom... How did this line work again? It was like kill Shifu... into follow me, Eternatus dies. And then boom on Hydreigon and Rodon. Candy Quillfish doesn't quite do it. Even if I invest 5 candies, it's a range. But this is the closest I had so far. Okay, wait. Fuck, Clef has Magic Guard. So you can't... I was thinking you could, like, pre-poison... Custap? No, you only have one Custap, right? Yeah, okay. I don't even have 3 scales to make Quillfish plus attack. I only have 2 scales left. Like, if Hydreigon gets faked, like, this is... It's... Girl just unmatched me on Hinge because I stream Pokemon trying to kill... Dude! Not to one-up you or anything. I matched someone the other day. And in my profile, I have... one of my pictures is the picture with Jacob's Miku car. You guys remember that picture? It's on my Instagram. And this girl messaged me. She was like, yo, that's a sick fucking car. Holy shit. And I told her it wasn't mine, and she insta unmatched. It was rough. So this line was... So we can go over this line again. This line was... I want to go over my TMs real quick. Just to have an overview. Okay. So this line was Moonblast the Shifu with Pixie Plate because either Fake Out or CC Drop kills it. Right deck. Bait Dragalge. Follow Me. Dragalge dies. And then it's... What even comes in here? Wait. Yeah, I always had Clef dying here. For this to even work. Because if it doesn't, then Rotom just sets up screens, right? If it survives its stack up. This is just so fucking awkward. This sludge bomb shit. Because if he doesn't find this kill, he can target Rhyperior. This is just super inconsistent. Sometimes Clefable dies here. Sometimes it literally eats like Focus Blast Aura Sphere. Or sorry, Focus Blast like Dragon Pulse. And then Dragalge dies, Rotom comes in, and then like Rhyperior and Clefable are full, which sounds really good. I guess that is actually really good. Like, it depends, but in theory, you could just spam Brick Break with Clefable. Until Rotom dies. Or until Clefable dies, or whatever. Meanwhile, Rhyperior is just chilling. It's not bad. Because there's actually not a lot of ways how, like, these screens go up and Clefable dies. Just because, like, Hydreigon does so little damage to it. I guess the issue that I can legitimately see is that, like, Clefable just kind of sits there doing, like, 20% to Rotom with Brick Breaks while they just annihilate the fucking Rhyperior slot on that very next turn. And Rhyperior just dies, and then like Venusaur comes out, and then Clefable's just stuck. And I'm not making any progress, but my partner's dying on the other side. And then maybe at some point we can get into a situation where maybe screens go up. But I guess if they don't, it's actually kind of... I can Brick Break Hydreigon too, right? That will also break the screen. And like eventually I can bring Quillfish in and boom. But then we're in the situation again where it's... Oh, I guess then we could do the Holucha late game, I guess. Sorry, the Surfetch late game. Where we have to dodge one crit. If it's 2v1. This actually sounds pretty okay. This is Life Orb Surfetched, right? So you actually don't only die to crit. He can just high roll you and you die off the second Life Orb roll. We could scale attack. Or the alternative is Investiscale into Holucha Flying Press, which also wins the end game, wins the 1v2 end game if you dodge a crit. But only if you scale Flying Press. In the more likely scenario that Clefable dies on the follow me turn, Rhyperior is like untouched, and you boom Quillfish, and you just kind of, you just fucking lose. It depends. But like usually you just fucking lose. Because this fucking goddamn Venusaur doesn't do shit. Did this really have to be a range to kill the Sharpedo, Dexa? I guess it doesn't really matter. Just pisses me off. There's actually probably not even that many situations where it super comes up, right? Okay, let's think about the Clefable situation without Quillfish Boom. Let's just think about a different thing. We can go Holucha second. And then what? Have to kill the Rotom. This maybe fires into you. The Seize kills, by the way. You have to candy this. Yeah. Maybe something else second. But what? Everything just dies to Rotom or dies to Hydreigon, right? And Rhyperior is not baiting any kills. This position is really awful if you don't boom. Love the cateral vid. Keep it up. Thank you, man. I want to find like one more thread that I can go down. I want to try like if there's other mons I can go second. There's just not. There's really just not. This position is just kind of bad if you don't boom, right? This is the most promising line so far, and it's kind of shit. Something with Custab that does not boom. I guess that means you're protecting Rhyperior for a turn. Because the other mon would go into you. I like it. I think that's good, actually. Who's like goated? Who's goated with the sauce, but I also don't care if he dies. Pretty tough question, I know. What HP does Custep trigger at? Is it 25? 25, right? Okay. I think you probably want to kill the Rotom, the Hydreigon, and hope that a Rhyperior Stone Edges. But you can't rely. Problem is you can't rely on it, right? Let's see. If we rely on... If you want to protect your Mon on turn 2, you kind of have to keep Shifu alive. If you want to make sure that your other Mon never gets attacked, basically. I can't rely on Stone Edge. I just can't play into it. Because, like, we could probably do something where we go, like, fucking Custap Musharna to kill this or some bullshit. Or, Custap, I don't even know. I don't have that much that actually kills Hydreigon. Sure, like Custap Mammo. It's like not even it. Like one thing I was thinking, you kill the Hydreigon with something that always baits like Thunderbolt from Rotom. so that Rhyperior doesn't get fucked. I have like 2 mons that one-shot Hydreigon, let's be real. Guess there's Turtonator. Turtonator and Custap baits Blizzard, though. Lucario could do it. Like, if he hits the Stone Edge, we win. But if he doesn't, we lose. This is not it. This is not it. This is not it. This is just not it. It's just not it. It's just not it. Let's think again about Holochill lead. I'll go over it again. What was it? If I kill Hydreigon while I'm not in Unburden, is there like a... No, this never happens, right? Where we get the Unburden the turn that we kill Rotom. This doesn't even make sense. I felt like this line where you like chip Hydreigon or something was pretty okay. Bait surging size Rhyperior. Kill Hydreigon. Bait Rotom. Kill Rotom. Rhyperior dies. Venusaur and this. Nope. Alakazam. I mean, Alakazam can kill Urshifu and then immediately die the next turn. I don't see how it ever doesn't. Zam gets Dazzling Gleam, but it doesn't do nearly enough damage, right? You know what? Okay. Legit? Could you do like Zam pre-poison Custap Berry? No, this obviously doesn't fucking work because the fucking Hydreigon just kills you turn 1. Sorry. This is trash. This is trash. This is trash. This is trash. All this is trash. It's all fucking trash. It's all fucking trash. It's all fucking trash. Does Musharna get Gleam? It does. Let's think about that a little bit. How does Squirk do this? He boomed 2 mons, buddy. That's what everyone does. Bro, Dazzling Gleam from Musharna does 39 to her Shifu. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Although I guess he's either faked out or -1. Maybe this helps us somehow. Yeah, this is just bad, right? It's just fucking bad. I don't know. I want to do some cool future sight shit, but it just doesn't exist. It's just completely fictional. Okay, I think I gotta call it. I'm out of juice. Thanks for watching, though. I'll be back tomorrow with somewhat of a plan, maybe. Who knows?